Hmm. Hmm. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. Someday we'll find cities of gold. Ah, 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 ah. Someday we'll find. Someday we will find cities of gold. Ah, someday we will find. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, okay. The date is 6:08. 8. Perfect, perfect. Access token. Ba 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 ba. Doing the setup down. You don't have to say you love me, just be close at hand. I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to blame your heart. And with your admission that you feel the same, la 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 la, ba 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 da 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 da. Big spender, so refined.
Oh my god.
Sun's out, guns out. Meow, 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 meow. Now, what are we doing? Okay, we got that up, we got that up. Steam is
The
launching.
worst tripod ever.
We gotta get Discord up. We're ready to go. Hey, Bookend Kitties. 6 Symbols is here. My microphone's open. I don't know why it's open. Let's just get things underway. We can jump over to the snack time screen and see how everyone's doing. We got 6 Symbols. We got Bookend Kitties. Why is it so dark in here? This lamp isn't on. Oh, man. Uh-oh. There we go. Uh-oh. The lamp is flickering. The TV's buffering. Okay, we're here. Still doesn't sound. I've got a secret smile, and I only make sounds when I'm typing on the keyboard. Here we go again.
Here we go again.
Okay, that worked. Okay, We're good, we're good. Now, we need to get Discord up so that we can tell people about the stream. You suddenly hear another voice? Are these voices telling you to commit crimes? Don't listen to the voices. Don't listen to the voices. No. Just, see. Everyone, Monday is today. Tomorrow is another day. We're nearly done with this game. But will it be this week? Okay. Okay. Oh, I see a problem. I see a problem. I see a problem. The chat box is the wrong flavor. Hey, our voices here also talk quite a bit about snacks. That's not unusual. Oh, okay. We can get to gaming. Noonfest, then the Ela of the Dead. But before that, we have ice cream. Everybody loves snacking on ice cream, except people who are lactose intolerant. Okay. So we have to go to Noonfrost. And what we know about Noonfrost is here on the map in Old Song. So we have to go to Old Song, Noonfrost, deal with the Noonfrost problem, come back to Elm's Reach, and then go to the Burial Island.
Hey.
Hmm.
Hey.
What I've also noticed is we don't have any camping materials. How am I not fat, Six Symbols? I'm not slim, Six Symbols. But at the same time, I'm also in the gym 3 days a week. I'm running. I'm on the stationary bike. I'm doing a small amount of weights. I'm not USA fat, but I'm not USA eating, you know? But also, you know, I'm 105 kilos at the moment, and I want to be 90, maybe 85 kilos. Oh shit, we're hallucinating. What happened there? Hold on, I'm just going to do a very quick reload because I think we may have wanted to interact with that somehow. I think I eat a lot of sweets, and my big problem, Six Symbols, is not so much the weight, which I feel I have to a certain extent under control. It's my teeth. That's where it's going wrong for me. Okay, I want you to go here. I want you to go here, and we'll just follow you. Oh shit! There's just a lot of hallucinations happening. Irona's soul returned to the cycle, so they claim. Oh man, people are talking about us.
Estremor.
Do you sell camping gear? You sell a lot of stuff. Okay, we have a lot of crap. I have no clue what stuff we should be keeping and what stuff we should be getting rid of. They say it's bacteria. So obviously it's bacteria, but they say what happens is you get like family strains of bacteria. And that like means that you tend to have similarly bad teeth to the rest of your family, whereas people who are exposed to a different strain of bacteria may have less aggressive mouth bacteria, on top of like all of the toothbrushing, whether you're good at it or bad at it, or you forget to do it, or you don't do it for 6 months, and then your dentist punches you, you know. I didn't realize there were docks here. These must go to the burial aisle. Periodontics is genetics. Like, no clue. All I know is my teeth are bad, and it worries me. Channel the enemy's thoughts and thus command their mind. Do you understand? No. Fang's Mind Hunter. I'm instructing Estimor. What do you need? Nothing. Farewell. Okay. This boat probably goes to the... Okay. It's a bad design. There's a research team in Japan. There's a research team in Japan who have produced a treatment that causes you to grow a second set of adult teeth. Because you have the capacity to grow another set of teeth, you just don't. Apparently. And one of the YouTube dentists was talking about it, and he was like, no, you don't understand. According to the research that I've read, it would cause you to grow a full set. Like, they can't just go, oh, you're missing this tooth, just regrow that tooth. It was like, it'll regrow the entire set, like everything, and you wouldn't want that. And I was like, oh my god, do I need to like mainline a lot of calcium and just like rub calcium serum into myself and then take whatever this treatment is and get a whole new set of teeth, like, that I can take proper care of this time? Yeah. Fusion is 5 years away for 40 years. The one I did like, though, was with the fusion thing, Six Symbols. I remember there was a study a long time ago, and it was how much will it cost? Oh, yeah, no. But the fusion thing, how much fusion, and they were like, how much research money do we need to put into fusion to make it happen? And the researchers were like, look, if you put in this amount of money into nuclear fusion, we will have it under control in 10 to 15 years. If you put in half of that amount of money, it's going to take, 30 to 40 years. If you put in a quarter of that amount of money, it's going to take 100 years. And if you go for the low price of like 1 billion a year into this research, we're never finishing it. It's never happening. And of course, that is what we ended up investing. We weren't willing to put the money behind it. We can already use fission. Fusion. Look, it's not important. It's not as important as this game we're playing. I want to see what's down here. Can we go into the water? No, what's this? Why can't I click on this? Chill hovers at the frozen lake, drawing air and warmth. So this frost noon place is just like a whole thing. So hold on, we're slowing down the game time. Slow mode. And then when we came in here, we got like an event. What? Oh, there's people on racks. Oh dear. That's not good. Okay. Okay.
Light,
Sneaky
flame,
mode.
and sound.
This almost feels like
We'll
home.
keep to ourselves.
Okay. We're going in. We're going in. We're all on a spaceship. A very happy spaceship. Okay, so. Locate the frost-hewn breach in Noonfrost. I found Noonfrost. Rimgrand's temple in Oldsong. The frost-hewn breach must be here. When I find it, I can use a shard from the vision to close it according to Rygram's wishes. All our characters are breathing out smoke, even our little kitten. Oh. The pale elf searches you with ice blue eyes. She shifts and knits her fingers together. Welcome to Noonfrost. Most of the temple is currently closed for sacred ceremonies to Rimgrand. The shrine is to your right. You are welcome to make your offerings to Rimgrand there. But the rest of the temple is off limits. Another reason that I have to stop you there. I am very rationally concerned about nuclear power. 6 symbols. I live on a small island. There is zero chance that there is anywhere on this island that I am willing to sacrifice a 30-kilometer radius on when inevitably an Irishman comes to work drunk and causes a meltdown. Like, every time something has gone wrong with a nuclear power plant, people have been like, look, this was a one-time unforeseen event. We didn't realize that there would be a tsunami in Japan. Look, this was a one-time unforeseen event. We didn't realize Russians would turn off the safety systems and do some bullshit and then ignore the results. Look, this was a one-time thing. We didn't think the Americans would do a cost-cutting exercise on 3 Mile Island and cause a leak. Look, we didn't think some Jobsworth in the Sellafield plant would forget to do whatever and cause a leak. Look, the French have never had any nuclear incidents that they've admitted to, right? There's a whole thing there. Right? So every time nuclear comes up, someone goes, oh, nuclear. And you go, look, nuclear has its uses, but it's not a godsend. You know? You're looking at nuclear power plants. They take a long time to build. They take a lot of safety. They have huge amount of regulations. You know? That's fine. You got to keep a close eye on them, but they're expensive. It's not cheap. It's not free electricity. You know, you got to mine the uranium out of the ground. You got to refine it. We don't let Iran refine it, so whatever. So we let the French do it for them, and then there's angry about that as well. You know, we've got a whole lot of things going on with nuclear. The only reason to have nuclear is as a baseline, as like a baseload thing, and even then, you kind of go, do you really need it that way? You know, to build a nice big nuclear plant, they're talking about small modular ones, they're talking about pebble bed things, but they're always talking about these. And what it comes down to is heat, boil water, turn turbines. It's better than coal, sure, but like, I would be happy, like, using less electricity is better than coal. I don't want coal. We don't have any coal-fired power stations that I'm aware of. I think we use... Maybe we do. We also use peat, which is a disaster. Which is another one, which was we were allowed to keep the peat-fired power station, but then they didn't let people use peat for house heating. Like, there's a whole thing there. I'm not a fan of fossil fuels either. But this is the thing, is that you go, hold on, where would you build a nuclear power plant in Ireland? You can't. There's nowhere to put it. We don't have a source of uranium, so we have to buy that in from outside. Where are we buying the uranium from? We don't have a source of coal. We don't have a source of uranium. We do have a source of natural gas. We have a shit ton of wind. We have a shit ton of tidal. We have loads of places where we could build pumped storage for storage. We have a massive, very successful pumped storage facility in Wicklow. There's a lot going on there, you know. The price of offshore wind is the same as the price of per unit as nuclear. The price of onshore wind is considerably cheaper. Sure, you have a problem when there's low wind flow. Solar is so cheap at the moment that farms in the UK are turning themselves into solar power plants rather than farming. Which is insane. Because you need food to live. You need food to live, Six Symbols. We gotta eat. And preferably not radioactive food. Hold on. I'm looking for the frost-hewn breach. As I said, only the shrine in Eastern Wing is open. The rest of the temple is closed to visitors right now. I suggest that you make your devotions there and leave. It's not cheapest. It's not safest. Like, what have you got? What have you got, Six Symbols? You gotta mine it out of the ground like anything else. You gotta dispose of the waste. Even if you're doing it competently and safely, you have to dispose of it. I know, is it Norway that's doing a really good job of disposal? Maybe it's Finland. You know, but I don't know. I'm a big fan of massively reducing the amount of energy we use rather than trying to generate much more. I suggest that you make devotions and leave. It's the safest? I don't know. I think solar is the safest. And then someone said, oh, but someone fell off a roof making a solar panel on a roof. And you're like, and no one gets injured constructing nuclear power plants? Then no one stubs their toe? No one mining uranium gets uranium dust in their lungs and gets cancer? Like, everything has risks. You need to mine the ore for panels. You have to mine uranium, Six Symbols. The person mining uranium is as at risk as the person mining for panels. oh, and then someone goes, oh, for the lithium batteries, and I'm like, well, one, we can do iron air batteries. We don't want to do lithium all the time. Lithium is for light batteries, but we have to mine lithium. You go, they're using child labor to mine lithium. I'm against child labor as well. But if we if we replaced all our nuclear energy, all our regular power concerns with nuclear energy, I guarantee within 5 years someone would go, that country's using child labor to mine uranium. Like, that's what's going to happen. You have to keep on top of these things. So you have to go, well, we need heavier regulation. And then someone goes, why is it so expensive? And they go, oh, it's all the regulations. If we get rid of the regulations, it'll be cheap. So they get rid of the regulations, and then the millionaires kill us. Because that's what happens every time you get rid of regulations, to make things cheaper. As I said, the only shrine in the eastern wing is open. The rest of the temple is closed to visitors right now. Suggest that you make your devotions there and leave. Her cheeks flush, Watcher. Perhaps she misinterpreted what you meant by frost-hewn breach. Jurens, you are filthy. Her eyes dart between the two doors on either side of the room. If that's all, why is most of the temple closed? As I said, we're in the middle of sacred ceremonies. She enunciates carefully. They're rather complex. We don't permit outsiders to witness them. Others of my clan get rather touchy about them, which is why you should visit the shrine and leave. It's a pity. I was hoping to learn more about these practices. The more complicated, the better, I say. Tell me more about Ramgand. He's the god of cold, entropy, and collapse. Many see him as a harsh god, but few recognize that he also gives life in his own way. All things wind to a merciful end in his shadow, only to feed creation elsewhere. But he is a silent god, and his ways are mysterious. To follow him is to accept the inevitability without explanation. What are you doing here? My clan journeyed from the White That Wends to pay homage to Ramgrand here at Noonfrost. We've learned that this place had been abandoned for several years, and we felt it was our duty to tend to one of our god's oldest temples. It has been a long journey, but Ramgrand demands endurance. No doubt he will reward us for ours. I hope it is. What? I hope it is? It is what? It is a long journey. Okay. Goodbye.
Hey.
Okay, we're gonna have to sneak in, everyone. Save. You mine for one ore, and the element level, you get thorium reserves. No one mines thorium primarily. Yeah, sure, but you know, good luck with the thorium reactors.
Shh.
Elf sorcerer, elf paladin. Is anyone looking at us? Can we loot this thing? It's a scroll of rolling flame. Okay, we're stealing. It's locked. We need 3 lockpicks to open it. Okay. Let's just explore the area. Was that the door opening over here? I heard the sound of, like, stuff moving. Can you hear that? You can hear the, like, sound. Pages of this tome glisten under a thick layer of frost. Elf paladin, elf paladin, elf paladin, elf sorcerer. Okay, let's unsneak and talk to Vesgil. Oh, that's who we were talking to. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, look, a little shrine. The water in this well is frozen solid, trapping small fish from the lake underneath the temple.
Let's see what lies this way.
Let's see what lies this way. I am Dio. Dio Brando. Oh, another statue. Each line and wrinkle of this warrior's weather-beaten frown is chiseled from the ice. So there was a huge gold deposit, Six Symbols discovered north of here. I mean, say north of here, in the north of Ireland, in Monaghan. And it's very deep, but it's only worth mining when the value of gold is as high as it is lately. But the problem is, it's very difficult to get to, because again, it's so deep. It's a large ore body, but gold always has very low concentrations necessary to make it mineable, because the value is... Okay, is anyone looking at us? No one is looking at us.
I can do. The work of a moment.
Blue crystal key. No one saw us stealing. Okay, we don't want to open any doors just yet. We want to explore as much as we can. Hold, Wanderer. You were not listening? Oh, okay. Okay. But anyway, so the gold ore body in Monaghan, they were like, look, there's I'm just picking a number. There's 100 million euros worth of extractable gold, and it would cost so many millions to remove. I'm saying 100 million euros. That's not that much now that I'm saying it, but like, I'm just sort of picking a number. And at the time, they were like, look, if the value is below this amount, we can't extract it. There's no profit to be made. So you have to have the price of gold has to go higher in order to justify a gold mine. Because again, it's like 1%, 0.5%, 0.1% of the ore is gold, and the rest is everything else. And then you have to mix it in. You have to mix it in, break up the ore, run it through a big ball mill, run it through a pebble mill, shake the whole thing up, break down all the material. You gotta float out the gold. You end up with like these long tilling ponds where you have to let everything settle, which contaminates the groundwater. It's very expensive to do, and they were assuring people like, look, no, we'll do mass remediation on the site. You know, afterwards it's going to be pristine and perfect, and it won't be like whatever. And you're like, it's a heavy metal trap. You know, it's a whole thing. When you have to pay for the remediation as well, it's not enough to go, well, there's 100 million euro worth of gold. It's going to take us 90 million to extract it, and then we're going to have 10 million profit. You go, well, actually, you still have to fix the site afterwards. And you go, yeah, but then the company that does it goes bankrupt, and they don't pay it, but the shareholders get the extracted wealth. And you go, okay, is this worth doing? Because it's actually going to cost you 10 million to do. You know? Oh, it's Six Symbols. It entirely depends on what you're mining. But yeah, it's fractions of a ton. Like minuscule amounts of gold. You know? I'm just picking grams per ton. Less for other things. Like it's... But it depends on what ore body you're working with. You know? Fractions. But Navan Mines is massive. And I've been down in Navan Mines. 970 meters, but like nearly 1,000 meters below sea level. Fascinating. So lovely and warm, but very stuffy. In Ireland, for every 100 meters you go down, the temperature goes up by a bit. I can't remember exactly what, but it goes. But yeah, 1,000 meters it goes up by 20 degrees. So like the subsurface soil is 10 degrees, and when you're about a kilometer down, it's 30 degrees all the time. They have to pump in cold air, or the Irish people can't work. Do not trespass against our will. End dialogue. Okay. Okay, we've been in this room. No further. Turn back. Do not cross any doors. The halls beyond us belong to Rimgrand and his faithful. End dialogue. Okay. Including this door over here? Okay. Right. I want to check this door out. These doors lead into the same place. Like, so here. This door here leads into something here. This door here leads into something here. This door here is also being guarded. So, I think we can get out here, penetrate deep, destroy from within. Okay. So there's an elf paladin coming now. We will wait till this elf paladin leaves the room.
Keeping an eye out.
Unlock the door. Go through. Can we close the door again? Close the door again. Okay, so we made it through the thing. We need slaves? Good God, no. That's the very thing we don't want or need. Uh-oh. Elf priestess, elf priestess. Okay. We're sneaking.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Sneaking.
Hey.
Okay, close the door behind us. Wait till the cat comes through. Okay, everyone's sneaking. Hey. Despite the chill, the bedrolls feel warm inside. Thick patches of fur cling to the tent. Why is there a tent indoors?
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Okay. A crossbow, another white crystal key. Okay. Okay. I think we're doing a good explore job here. Hom only shows up at about 10 now because he's got stuff going on. Jimmy, I'm concerned about. Friday, I thought he was at another. Jimmy, I thought was at another concert on Friday. He's not online. He's not on Discord. Yeah, I mean, other people are lurking. Like, I'm not worried about too much interact, but like Jimmy, I'm worried because, you know, it's not like him. But we'll see. We'll see. Users in chat. I can see who's in chat. No, that's not loading. Why is that not loading? Users in chat is not loading for me. Hard to type on the keyboard. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can get here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a little concerned, but I'm sure it's fine. Jill, users in chat. Okay, do you think there's going to be anyone outside this door when we open it? Okay,
All right then.
Okay. I think this game has not been conducive to a lot of the chat. Oh, you were supposed to go to a concert as well, weren't you? Unlock with the white crystal key. Okay. We can always flame. I forgot what we were in this building to do. Wait for our kitten to come through. The neighbor cat. So, as you know, there is a cat nearby, a black cat with only 3 legs called Wonky. Wonky kills birds in our garden, but there's another cat nearby that used to be Farah's enemy called Ruby. Now, Ruby has lost an eye. Right? Ruby has lost an eye recently, so she is like a pirate now. Because she's also a black cat, she's got a red collar. She's a black cat and she's got 1 eye, so she just looks like she only has 1 eye because the other eye is sewn shut now. It looks really crazy. It looks like she's winking at you the whole time. But today, when I was coming home, a woman with a dog on a lead, Ruby was sitting in the front of my garden, in my driveway where the cars go, sitting watching. And a woman with a dog came, and the woman's dog was not under control and went for Ruby. Now, Ruby is a psychopath. That's why she was Farah's enemy. Not because Farah was evil, but because Ruby was violent. And Ruby and the dog fought in my garden. And the woman did not, pull her dog away, did not control her dog, didn't go, don't chase the cats, just kind of, tugged her a little bit with the lead, and, I was appalled. Stitch the two together like a necromancer, get 1 whole cat and a bunch of extra legs.
You might find this interesting.
Oh shit, an elf sorceress. You cannot disarm the trap. Do you want to No. Okay. Oh, but there's a secret thing on the ground over here. Okay, hold on. What is that? That's too close. Fall back. That lets us get through here. Okay, locate the frost-hewn breach. So we have done a stealth mission in here. How far have we come around on the map? Okay, we could have come a different way. What's the name of a 6-legged cat? Displacer beasts have 6 legs. Oh shit. As you near the platform, the temperature drops sharply. Something saps every last bit of warmth from the air, leaving the breath of your lungs cold as it escapes your lips. We should have saved. Wampus cat? You see a doorway filled with glowing ice. Silhouetted against it is an elven man, his arms outstretched.
Gods, it's gotten hard to concentrate. You shouldn't be here, traveler. And the others of my clan won't be so lenient if they find you sneaking around.
Okay, the pale elf turns to look at you, exhaustion written on his elegant face. He rubs 1 eye with the heel of his hand. You notice his little finger is shriveled to a blackened nub. Reimergand sent me to close the frost-hewn breach. His eyes widen. You are a man of compassion. Would you trap us here another 100 lifetimes? Wampus cat is a cat-like creature in American folklore that varies widely in appearance. Oh my god, it's the Beast of Craggy Island! Ranging from frightful to comical, depending on the region. It has its origins in Cherokee myth and Appalachian legend. It's the Beast of Craggy Island. It's a cat the size of 6 cats. It has claws the size of cups. It sounds like Liam Neeson chasing a bunch of hens round in a barrel. It's got 2 tails. It's got 6 legs, 4 regular legs and 2 backup legs. Instead of a face, it's got 4 arses. The Beast of Craggy Island. This guy's trapped here. Hold on. You're a man of compassion. Would you trap us here for another 100 lifetimes? He shakes his head. Weariness creeps back into his eyes. We can't continue like this. We've got to find a way into the White Void. What's the White Void?
Rimergon's domain. A place where all things are mingled like snowflakes in a blizzard. It's a vortex of such chaos that even the Beast of Winter himself could not calculate the trajectory of the infinite particles of essence there. As souls are broken down over successive reincarnations, they become part of the White Void. It is a place where all things find perfect unity and freedom.
Oh, okay, so you'll just get there eventually. Don't worry about it.
The frost-hewn breach is a weak spot in the barrier between us and the White Void. Thin ice on a frozen lake. We've come from the White that wends to find it.
And you want to open a breach? Tell me about you and your people.
We call ourselves Glomfellan. Most here know us as Pale Elves. We hail from the White that wends, a glacial continent at the southernmost edge of Aora.
What does wend mean in this context? They're nomads, hardy lot. Some of the tribes occasionally spend a season or 2 in south of Nastak.
We received a watcher in our lands a season ago
Nasatak.
and paid her to tell us of the origins of our souls. We wanted to contemplate the essence that fills us and consider how Rimergond might shatter and sow us once our days are spent. We were not prepared for what we learned.
Yeah, you're just believing some random person's thing. I don't think the Watcher was either. She explained that every one of us had been reborn whole into the clan over centuries, generations spanning back to the first days of our people, when they sat on the White that they set foot on the White that wends. We had all been cut off from the mercy of our God promises. That night we began awakening, experiencing fragments of our past lives, old hatreds, dead passions, tangled memories. It illuminated nothing but the realization that we're doomed to live 1,000 pointless lives, never closer to Reimergan's salvation. Alot's lips pressed together, thin and bloodless. The dark expression hangs in his eyes. We want to die. We want Reimergand to scatter our souls into the ether so that 1,000,000 fragments might join the White Void. My magic hasn't found a way through the frost-hewn breach yet, but there must be one. We give him the crystal. We're giving him the crystal, everyone. That's a heavy note. Yeah. They're just not happy with their lot in life, which is to be immortal elves that live forever, cycling over and over through their ice nonsense. If we give them the ice crystal, it'll either close the gate or let them through. I'm giving them the crystal. He cups his hands around the shard, his face lit by frozen glow. A token from the Beast of Winter himself. You've given us a gift that has been denied to us for centuries. Thank you. He summons the rest of the Pale Elves, and they gather around the frost-strewn breach. Ice Elves are handy when you want your beer to be cold. Yeah, Josh, I can see that. We've lost the glowing shard. Oh, shit. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, wow. We lost reputation. Twin Elms just became neutral. The Fangs think we're a troublemaker. But we helped people. I don't understand what went wrong there. Taxes collected. Okay. The ice shard is sold and solid. The gleaming wall of ice seems to leach all warmth from the room. The cold sears your skin. So did only those elves leave, or did all the elves leave? Oh, okay, I think all the elves left. Winter's Woes. Oh, it's a grimoire. It's a grimoire. You could do with a grimoire. Just give it to you for a second. Eredang Hadrith. We'll read that later. And the enigmatic god of cold. Okay. We need to sort out our stuff. Books to read.
Hey.
Okay, and then there's a trap here we want to set off. Everyone goes into this room.
Hey.
You come in here. No. Quick save. Some people don't like help. My fear is that now that we're a troublemaker, they might attack us on our way back out of town. You cannot disarm the trap. Do you wish to trigger it? No. I want you to use this power and then trigger it. Trigger it.
A gift if the occasion.
Well, that was crazy. The cloud of like stuff
Following
on
your
him.
lead.
Some people don't like help.
Hey.
So he's
Kinda
healing
like your
up now. He's
attention,
healing up
don't
now.
you?
But that was pretty brutal. But we used the special power to half all damage coming in. And I think that
All right,
saved him.
then.
But we'll see what happens
Of
now.
course.
Ooh, what did we get? The Wend Walker, a unique quarterstaff. Superb freezing lash, guarding, increased reach. It's an interesting weapon, but it
Hey.
wasn't worth that effort.
I shall be discreet.
Okay. But all the elves have left now. Okay, does that just come into this room from a different angle? It does. Get triggered.
I want to see what I can do.
Okay, this is the area that they told us to go away from. Does it just loop around?
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
It's a bally thing. Fine rod, some cash money. Okay. Can you disarm that trap, please?
The work of a moment.
Excellent. Ooh, Scroll of Maelstrom and Scrolls of Mirror. Okay.
Hey,
So everyone's mad at us because we killed all these elves, but I didn't kill them. Like, I didn't kill them. I gave them what they asked for. Didn't I? I gave Gashval the shard, which allowed him to pass into the White Void. With the shard gone and the Frost-hewn breach still open, there's nowhere to go back to but to Rimgrand. Oh, okay, yeah. I thought they would close the void after they used it. Okay, we have angered that god. We have failed in our mission.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment. I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Yeah, we've scared all of them away. They've all left. They've entered the white that wins. Okay. Okay, we fucked up. I should have realized we were messing up when we didn't get any XP. But look, whatever happens, happens. Now we have to pick which god we're going to support. I mean, we did condemn all their souls to... We just genocided a group, to be honest. I don't know how they know... Like, how did we lose reputation from a group that didn't know what we were up to? That's what I want to know. Huh? 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 What a noise. But we're nearly... What game are we doing after this? What game are we doing after this? That's someone's house, Chris. Don't go into people's houses. Shit, I didn't mean to go into that house. Shukra. Oh, yeah. Tribesman, tribeswoman. Mind your manners, foreigner, and be welcome. Make yourselves at home. Yeah.
Hey.
We are not stealing from these people. Oh, I could do with a beer.
Of course.
You think you agree, Ader? Do you agree we could do with a beer? I could get a beer. We'd lose the game. We'd all die. All right. So we messed up the mission for the cold god. We ruined his plan. We helped them instead of hindering them. We did the exact opposite of what we should have done. Pray. The driving wind returns in a chaos of whirling snow. Something moves at the center of the blizzard.
plodding but relentless. As the snowstorm gets closer, you see an auroch, as colossal and slow as a glacier. Its shaggy white hair is matted with frost, but beneath it, ribs like a ship's frame protrude. The beast of winter. I've seen its shape prowling the walls of many an ancient ruin. A man, emaciated and almost naked, huddles at the beast's legs. His body is scored with lash marks, and his nose and ears have been carved from his face. His black eyes pierce the white out. By the wheel, it's Shkane! The auroch stops and stands before you, enveloping you with a violent blizzard that surrounds it. Though its mouth does not move, the beast speaks in a deep, thunderous voice.
A crack in the ice. A fissure in a glacier. I showed you the frost-hewn breach that you might seal it. But you pried it wider for the sake of the Glom felon, whose souls I had not yet begun to hew away. For all things there is a season. You brought them to winter before their time.
But you're the god of entropy. I gave their souls entropy.
Entropy is chiseling ice and hammering wind. Generations of erosion. It is not rushed for the impatience of mortals. If you are too hasty to understand this, then you are not suited to the task ahead.
Okay. As the beast begins to deliberately turn, you catch a final glimpse of the scarred man clinging to its legs. He narrows his black eyes and looks at you with smug, vicious glee. Rimogrand recedes from the white, and the whiteout follows him. As vision of snows fade and disappear, it leaves in its wake the flagstones of Tir Everon. Wow, we just failed into the wild. Quest failed. Quest failed. You pray but hear nothing save the howling of winds. Okay, we're going to go talk to Hylia. We're going to fix the Hollow Ones problem. I swear to return the souls of the Hollowborn children to the dire wood. I shall remember. The dark wings snap shut. The tiny sparrow flits to your shoulder. It tilts its head back and opens its beak. The song that spills forth are like nothing you have ever heard. Melodies at once mournful and beautiful entrance you. The world becomes a place of pure colour and sound. Each perfect moment follows the next like the lines of a poem and the bars of a song. We are granted Hylia's boon. You awaken as if from a dream, standing on Tir Aven. Hylia's song, the power of her blessings follows you still. What's the boon we got?
Well?
What does Hylia's boon do? +1 perception, +1 lore. That's not that great, game. Okay, and the journal, Council of the Stars. I swore to Hylia that I would return the souls of the Hollowborn children. She gave me her power. Right.
Hey.
Can we swear to another god? Pray to Behearth. Have you decided, Watcher? No other god rivals the Keeper of Life and Death for power. I need to think about this. Don't delay long. Hold on. Can we get away? Why is that light flashing? Could we get away with swearing to two gods?
All right, then.
Pray. I swear to return them to the cycle. So be it, Watcher. Do not forget your promise. The usher reaches out and places a bony hand on your forehead. Touching overwhelms you, you feel expanded. Blinded, you reach out only to find another grasping the hand the same size and shape as yours back. We've granted Bearith's spoon. When at last you open your eyes again, you are standing in Tir Avron filled with Bearith's power. Oh, we've sworn to 2 gods. Oh. Oh. What do we get from doing that?
What is it?
We lose Hylia's one if we do that. +1 resolve, +5 defense against petrified. Oh, we can't stack up all the boons? Oh. We can't have multiple boons. Okay. Well, we won't do that then. We won't do that. I thought we could play the field and be like, get all the boons, and then get to the end thing and be like, now, which thing do you do? And we're like, we have to pick one, and then the gods would be real mad at us for picking, like, not their one. Okay. And does only the main character get the boon? I think everyone should get a boon. Hylia's boon. Which should make our perception 18. Okay, let's go. Okay. Now it's time to go to the Burial Island. We failed one of the gods' quests, so not all of the gods' followers will be on our side when we get there. We also need to buy more camping supplies. We need to buy more camping supplies. This isn't where I expected to end up. I expected to end up... We failed a mission. We failed a mission for the gods. Okay, we gotta go to Hearthsong. What nonsense came up today in the news? What nonsense came up today? I was out on Saturday night and some people were trying to teach me how to do selfies again because I realized I've no longer able to take a photograph of myself without looking like a middle-aged man taking a selfie, which in fairness is accurate. But my point is that all the selfies look like this. which is not what I want. I can't take any photographs of myself to send to friends or family or distant relations. 1 hour has passed. Why is there an ogre hanging out here?
Good day to you.
Okay. What have you got for sale? Camping supplies. We need 2 camping supplies. Why would the game ever have it sell 3 camping supplies? Right.
Hey,
Okay, and have we got...
hey.
Okay. Okay, let's go. You must gather your party before venturing forth. This happened last time as well. But there was a picture of me in the pub, and I just looked physically enormous. Like, just because the other people in the photograph were further away, I had a real Dougal moment where, okay. Why is the party split up? That was weird routing, game. Is there a way to get to the Burial Old Song District? Hearth Song, Market, Homes. Okay, we gotta go to Old Song. Takes an hour. Man, what was the news today? Soul Whip turns off once the cipher's focus is full. We don't have a cipher. The way to the Burial Isle. Run, party, run! Do you like to dancey dance? Yes, I like to dancey dance. Do you wear your party pants? Party pants, party pants.
Hail, Estramore.
It's been a very long time since any outsider sought passage to Burial Isle. What is Burial Isle? It's a sacred place, for it sits upon the great works of the builders. There, by our ancestors, our Anamphas are laid to rest. Few go there, my friend. It is not a place where the living walk. Is it dangerous? Those I bring to the island return the same way, or else not at all. It is home only to the dead. Spirits, shades of the builders remain, and they watch over our fathers. But they are bound to the island and protected fiercely. Take me there. I will. Take care that you do not lose your footing. These waters have a fickle temper. He's taking me there. Take me there. Take me there. Take me there. Okay. Court of the Penitents. We've reached the shores of the Burial Isle. Somewhere on the island, the Court of Penitents offers a way to Bere Amon, the sun in shadow. Okay. I've reached the shore of Burial Isle. Somewhere in the island, the Court of Penitents things. But my hallucination memories become more frequent now. Okay. Jimmy Colorado, nice band. I didn't even see the message. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Very nice. Nicely done.
No sign that anyone's been here in ages.
Yeah. Okay, I think we should sneak.
Laying low.
Oh, no. Never mind. We gotta talk to a ghost.
I remember when I was a girl, and the missionaries came and told us about the gods. They said we could see them in the stars.
You were writing something clever and then the bot interrupted you? Bastards. We can see them in the stars.
I remember when I heard that, I snuck out at night and climbed the watchtower in the old fort because I wanted to see them better. That fort burned down a few years ago when we cast the missionaries out. It was the missionaries who set fire to it. They didn't want us to be able to use it. Shame. There was history in that fort.
That fort outlived its uses. It was a false sense of security. They'll do worse than that if they ever return. Those missionaries were all inquisitors now. Strange to think that they're the same people underneath, but I suppose you would know. This is your home as much as it is mine. Don't you worry about it? It's been through worse. Our being here puts Creatum at risk. I wish I could say I thought otherwise, but hearing someone else say it helps settle some things in my mind.
I miscalculated many things since this began. I'm relieved you weren't one of them. It's a good thing we didn't hang you.
Yeah, I'm happy with that too.
I always knew this path would have consequences, but I never wanted to see Kratum suffer on my behalf. I don't think I can stay here any longer. I am told the Inquisition is gathering an army, that they have sent messengers to bargain with rulers from distant lands. Kratum is not built to withstand a siege. If war is coming, I should be doing what Theos is doing. I will need allies. Allies in a stronghold that can resist an invading army.
Have you thought about Osinus?
Osionis.
Osionis.
They have held off many would-be invaders, and their king has no love of the Inquisition's faith. I wonder, would he listen?
Hey,
Okay, and the problem with the
I shall be
hallucination is it
discreet.
takes us out of sneak. Oh, what happened there? A ghost just charged at us. Okay, we're picking up souls. She needs a strong-held help. She's a hallucination from the past, Jimmy. She can't tell us anything we don't already know. We're sneaking as much as we can. We're picking up souls as we go. These are the souls that the gods promised us. The more of them we pick up, the better, I think. Wow, this guy had a lot of loot on his burial. These people down here are guarding something. Is it marked on the map? Blocked passage. Burial grounds. I'm a hallucination from the past. Everything you have ever seen, Jimmy, is a hallucination from the past. That's how seeing works. Your eyes receive light. The light left the sun 8.5 minutes ago. The stars are 1 billion years in the past. Even within this room, The light has taken time to bounce off the walls and bounce back on me and bounce into the camera, get digitized and sent to you, and it's 20 seconds behind. I'm 20 seconds in the past, or am I 20 seconds in the future? Then your eyes do the interpretation and it creates signals in your brain, and then you react to those signals in your brain, and then you hallucinate consciousness that makes you think that the now is happening now, but consciousness is retroactive. Everything is a hallucination from the past. We live in a terrifying, terrifying world. It's at least as real as birds, Jimmy. The sun is at least as real as... Oh crap, a shade. Well, I guess we have to fight it. Well, it didn't get a single attack off.
Starting to miss my neighbors.
But now here comes another one. Oh shit, it teleported forward? Now we're gonna attack it.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
We gotta sneak around. We're picking up souls as we travel around. I don't know how many souls we picked up. I don't know if it's gonna tell us on our character sheet. Like a soul harvest thing. I'm guessing the reason some of the undead don't like us is because we didn't complete all the god quests. Oh shit, a shade. They aren't using their... A feral druid. Okay, but a feral druid is a person, and therefore will die when we shoot them. Okay. Retreat.
All right, then.
I'm on the trail.
The game tries to get dramatic on us with this music, and then we kill all these things so quickly. Oh shit, I forgot these things summon more shadows. Okay, hold on, you have to do this. Switch to this. Fight that shade. You fight this. Bear. Yeah, you fight that, you fight that. Okay.
How
Wizard. Drop this. I guess here.
What?
Bless everyone.
Slow it.
Okay. You fight this guy.
Hey.
You fight this guy. Imituk, you fight this guy.
Ready, Watcher.
Sangi, you fight this guy.
Yes?
Wizard. Drop this here.
Yes?
Hannah, shoot this druid.
What?
Did you actually bless everyone? I don't know if that happened.
Ready, Watcher.
Okay.
What is it?
Hey.
Okay. Fight that druid.
Ready, Watcher.
Switch to bows. Attack that druid.
Yes.
Try Attack the druid.
How may I help?
Attack the druid.
What?
Attack the druid. Okay. I don't know how the shade got controlled, but I'll take it.
Following your lead.
Please flip that onto its back. Okay, there's a shade that's very injured. Everyone force attack that shade.
That's not.
And then everyone force attack that shade. I didn't like that fight.
Starting to miss my neighbors.
Oh. Magic flails. Some cash and some essence. We never really found a use for all that essence. But
I'll see what I can find.
We can only hope. What is this structure here? Okay. Maybe we use the essence. We used it for upgrading our equipment, but we upgraded all our equipment and then didn't want to upgrade anymore. Then I got lazy and I didn't make any scrolls or anything like that. The last blade of the White Forge. The famed White Forge of Durgan's Battery produced some of the greatest weapons and pieces of armor known to the Eastern Reach. The White Forge's dwarven smiths carefully guarded the secret techniques they used to craft Durgan's steel, legendary for its strength, flexibility, and ability to hold a sharp edge. When Durgan's Battery was overrun by unknown force, the fires of the White Forge went dark and the secrets of Durgan's steel died with its smiths. The owners of this sword was an Orlan from Twin Elms who claimed he found the naked blade near a skeleton of a dwarf in the foothills near Stalwart. Many were skeptical of his claims that it was Durgan's steel blade, but it bore the maker's mark of the White Forge. The Orlan had artisans from the Fisher Crane tribe create a guard, grip, and pommel to dress the blade, resulting in its unusual appearance. The proud owner's luck did not last long. He went missing somewhere near Elmshore shortly after receiving his finished sword. Many locals believed he had been killed for his prize, but neither he nor his weapon were ever seen again. It's an exceptional longsword. The Naked Blade, prequel to Naked Gun. Could be, could be. There's a soul we can harvest. They weren't there earlier. They weren't there earlier. We're hallucinating. There's people on pyres. And they vanished. That's a worry. There's more souls to harvest. So if our main character goes forward, we harvest these souls. They just go into him.
Hey.
A will-o'-the-wisp. Screaming souls. A swamp lurker. Okay, we're gonna go straight with the swamp lurker first. Oh god, look at all these creatures.
What?
Durance, bless all your friends. Wizard, interdict some monsters. Oh, you're in trouble. He is terrified, frightened, confused, weakened, dazed, flanked. He's just going to get murdered.
Aye?
Okay, well, 2 can play that game. Infuse all those monsters.
Ready, Watcher.
Okay.
Aye?
No, you want this spell, please. Okay, that Will-o'-the-Wisp is nearly dead.
What is it?
You switch to sword and attack that Will-o'-the-Wisp.
Ready, Watcher.
You attack that Will-o'-the-Wisp.
What?
How may I help?
Ready, Watcher.
Sankey, swords, and attack that Will-o'-the-Wisp.
Yes?
You shoot that Will-o'-the-Wisp.
What?
Okay. Durance. Cast that 2nd level spell, which is a healing beam. No, don't. Oh, I wish we had point healing. I wish we had point healing. Interdict some enemies. You still can't take any actions. Okay.
Ready,
But
Watcher.
you can, and you can heal people. Envenomed Strike, I forgot you had that, but you also have this. Restore light wounds. He's out of range. Okay, don't worry about it.
That's it!
Aloth, attack this one. Aloth is paralyzed. You're paralyzed. Okay. Suppress Affliction. Is it a 2nd level spell? Drop that there.
Kind of stuck over here.
Okay.
Following your lead.
Shoot this. You're paralyzed.
Yes.
Swamp Lurker. Okay, shoot that Spectre. Oh god, you're using a sword. Don't use a sword.
That's it!
Okay, you're not paralyzed anymore.
Hey.
Do a 2nd wind for me.
Ready, Watcher.
You switch back to bow. Your fox is shooting this one, you shoot that one. Okay. Do you have
I'm here.
range for it? Yes. Don't do an attack. Okay, good.
Aye?
You need to do this attack on that guy.
Hey.
Aider, you need to drop the Swamp Lurker on his butt.
What is it?
Okay.
Lavaru, be on seek!
Okay. Bear. Let's fight the Swamp Lurker.
Following your lead.
You're shooting this guy.
What?
Durance, heal your friends.
Stuck.
Okay. Attack this guy.
Ready,
Sangi,
Watcher.
attack this guy. Durance, drop that guy on his butt. Drop that guy on his butt. Okay, we're doing okay.
Dead on!
Swamp Lurker's down. Ader attack this guy. Immatuk attack this guy. Bear attack this guy. You attack this guy.
What?
You're reloading,
Yes.
you're reloading. You
Aye.
are casting a spell. Okay, you're now attacking someone. You're attacking this guy? Cast this spell on him. Cast this spell on him. He died. Instead, cast it on this guy. Okay.
Baru, be on seat!
He also died. Everyone just turn your attention to this guy. This fight got a bit out of control, but we got it. We got it. Okay,
Starting to
everyone.
miss my neighbors.
Yeah.
I'll see what I can find.
Take all their stuff. Naked Blade, 33 and a third. Naked. Exceptional Battle Axe, more of the war paint, the blood paint. Ooh, and a medallion, +3 might. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Ader. That's pretty good. That's more damage. Huh, that's weird. We were able to do this earlier. That's just a regular dagger. Take that. Okay.
Hey,
Okay. There's a regular Will-o'-the-Wisp. Killed it. Right, I think we're learning. There's a little area here we haven't made it into. So after we kill things, it looks like the spirits come back again. Occasionally I save, Jimmy. Oh, we're hallucinating. Oh my god, hundreds of people are on fire here. That scared me. There's more ghosts. We suck up the ghosts. Back, retreat. I'm really thinking we might have to go to this blocked passage, but... Okay, attack this thing.
What?
Now, I want you to cast this spell. It does a beam of healing.
Ansaru.
Wow, some people are just paralyzed at the back line for no apparent reason.
What?
Do you have some kind of remove paralysis spell? Prayer against imprisonment. Immunity to paralysis and petrification for 25 seconds. And they are currently paralyzed. So let's try the anti-paralysis spell. Okay. I'm going to put it on the mage. And we're going to see what happens. It's just one person.
Hi?
Who is now not paralyzed anyway.
How may I help?
Drop that. Endurance. Run forward. Hurt the undead. Oh, it doesn't work on doesn't hurt spirits, it hurts vessels. I've been using it wrong.
Hey.
I've been using it wrong. Everyone attack the shade. Everyone attack the shade. Everyone attack the shade. Everyone attack a spectre.
What?
Durance, heal everyone.
Hey,
What is it?
Oh god, more are coming. From, like, where? What the hell happened there? Durance, fire healing beam.
Beyond seek.
We hit
Following your
4. 4 gives us worms. Drop the worms here.
Rock 10.
Everyone attack this monster. Everyone attack this monster. Great.
go for some shut-eye about now.
Yeah, Ader, you're actually in trouble. Okay. Right.
Following your lead.
Yeah.
Hey,
Let's have a look around here. We're looking to see if we can harvest more spirit. This is a little kinky spot I found.
Hello. Hello?
Kinky? Hey there, kinky boy, flying through the sky, all something. Ader,
Hey.
I want you to switch to ranged for a while.
all right. Then. Of course.
Grotto of Echoes, this is called. Why does it have a name if there's nothing here for me to interact with? Okay. We're clearing a lot of the map. The blocked passage has some people. Let us camp in the Grotto of Echoes.
Keeping an eye out.
Rest. Camp in the Grotto of Echoes. You know who else had a grotto? Hugh Hefner had a grotto.
Hey,
Fellow of Saint Widewayne has arrived seeking employment. He was nearly set upon by brigands on the road, but your patrols intervened. Fellow of Saint Widewayne. You cannot hire any more hirelings. I don't know what he is, but he gives 3 security, and he costs 180. That seems pretty good. But I don't want to get... I get rid of this line breaker? What's a line breaker? Gold Pact Knight, Cleric. He's not going away, and he doesn't have a guest symbol beside him. I don't know what his job is. Okay.
Leave it to me! That's right.
Bless everyone.
Be on seat!
Following your lead.
I'm here.
Well? Hey.
Don't know what happened at the end there. Spreading plague. How long does that last for?
Right.
Hey. Hey. Nice and quiet.
You venture through a doorway into an underground tunnel. The staircase goes upwards, leading to a dim passageway. The upper level light filters through the collapsed ceiling. A wall of piled stones and rubble blocks the way ahead. Perception, examine the pile of rubble. To your observant eye, the mass looks dangerously unstable. The rocks appear to have been held together through sheer chance. Moving even one could send the rest tumbling. Clear the rubble with a pry bar. Leave.
Hey.
Okay. Okay. We're looking for more spirits that we can grab. But I think we've... Some locations there were more on the second visit, but it doesn't appear to be the case up here. And this is where we fought the ghosts. Sneak, please.
I'll see what I can find.
Oh, more spirits. 1, 2, 3 spirits and a corpse. He's got some firewood. He's got a belt. +2 might, +2 resolve. And a diamond.
You give me any more gifts and people will start thinking you're playing favorites.
Yeah. Sure. We have space for belts. Does anyone have a spare belt? Revive target with 300 endurance. Those are real handy. Pop that there. Okay, where do we get that belt? We just recently got a spell book, Winter's Woes. Gotta give that to you. Put down there for now. What's this spell? Iron Skin. Minor Arcane Reflection. Merciless Gaze. What does Merciless Gaze do? Plus 15% of hits convert to crit. Wall of Force. Arcane Reflection. That's a 6th level spell, which we don't have. Creates a field of arcane energy around the caster, reflecting hostile target spells of up to 5th level back at the caster. Precisely pointing, piercing burst. Hey, Hom, how are you doing? Okay. Freezing Pillar. Okay. That was a lot of gold to spend, but we've done it. Let's have a look at your grimoire. Your grimoire is filled, but we can add these, but you can't cast them yet. Okay. We have Form of the Helpless Beast, which is in our repertoire that we could add. I think I'm going to swap that out for this Lance spell. So we want Form of the Helpless Beast, Wall of Force. That's quite good. An Enervating Terror. Okay, let's try that. You got your own snack? Nice chili pepper peppers? Yeah, nice chili pepper chips. Okay, what spells are we not using? Iron Skin could be quite good. Plus 8 damage reduction until hit or critically hit. It's the until hit part that upsets me about that spell. So, I mean, grazes don't count, but we don't know what causes a graze. This effect lasts for up to 10 attacks. So it's until attacked 10 times or until hit 10 times or each hit reduces it? I don't know. So I think we're going to pop that on there. Okay. 3rd level, we mostly use... Yeah, that's good. I'm happy with that. I am happy with that. We're happy with those spells. I don't think we're happy with Slicken, though. Prone. Prone is handy. Okay, we're happy with that spell selection. Nice bag of BS. No snack prediction can ruin Hom's day. No snack prediction can ruin your day. Well, we're looking for belts. What kind of an item is a belt? Gauntlets of Ogre's Might. Well, I think it'd be handy. Okay, belts. We have a blunting belt. We have a belt of power. And we have a ring of unshackling. Okay. Okay, we also have a ring of protection and the Gathbin family signet. Lord's authority. Once per stronghold turn. Immunity to charm, +5 might, +5 resolve. Well, that would be nice to have known about. Right, let's see how much of this we can put down on people. Right, we want to put a belt on you. Pierce, +5 damage reduction, pierce and slash. That can go on the wizard. That's already +3 might. Did I have another belt just there? We do. We have a belt of power. +2 might, +2 resolve. Movement rate bonus. Ah, yeah. Derwoodian charm belt. That is not worth it. I am going to put the +2 might, +2 resolve on my leader. Which might bring our resolve up to a usable level, actually. Now we have a ring slot unused. Okay. And you have 2 ring slots unused. We have loads of rings. Well, let's put the family signet on you. It gives +10 area of effect. That's not really worth it, but... you have overseeing, which is area of effect, and ring of wizardry, which you need. You have... freedom. Oh, okay. Damage reduction against piercing. Did I just take your boots away? Where do these boots come from? Boots of stability. Did I take them off Durance? Did I accidentally clone a pair of boots? We have 2 boots of stability now. Where did we get the extra boots of stability from? Okay, well, boots of stability for you. Accidentally, yeah, Jimmy, yeah. Ring. Ring of unshackling. Suppress affliction. You grab that. That gives you a power to suppress afflictions. Now, I'm going to put it over this side just to get it over there. You can have a belt. Do we have any more belts? Well, we had that belt of movement speed. I don't know where I put it. The guards can't catch this guy soon enough. There's another ring. Ring of protection. Movement speed. Cloak of protection. Perception. Deflection. Intellect. Will. Gauntlets of ogre power. Okay. You have no hand slot used. So we can give you the gauntlets of ogre power, and you've no belt slot used. So let's pop that belt on you. Ring of protection. Pop the ring of protection on you. Council area. Chant area of effect bonus. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm happy with a lot of that. We don't have any more... What did I say? Bows? Yeah. Okay, okay. Gauntlets. You could have gauntlets. You have gauntlets. Gauntlets of Ogre Might. You have gauntlets. You have gauntlets. You have gauntlets. You don't have gauntlets. You have gauntlets. Okay. Your armor is not enchanted? Have you been running around in non-enchanted Brigandine armor? I am sure we have better armor than non-enchanted Brigandine armor. Sneak attack bonus. Plus 10% on flanked. Well, that's not as good as Boots of Speed. That's better than Boots of Speed. Boots of Stealth. Let's take them off for a second. Plus 20% against... Oh my god, we have such good boots. Oh my god, this boot... This is... Right, get rid of that belt. This belt is a lot better. Right, boots of stability, get rid of them. Fenwalkers... Not bad. What are you wearing for boots now? Boots of stealth. Put the Fenwalkers on. No, the sneak attack bonus boots. That's what we want him to have, because he has sneak attack. Okay. With these boots, you are really spoiling us? Yeah. Ugh. Get rid of that. Okay, hold on. All of these traps that we never use, why are they here? Why are these traps here? Get rid of them. Just get rid of them. We're not using them. We're not using them. Get rid of them. I thought they were cool. I thought we'd make use of them. Just get rid of them. They're cluttering up our inventory, and I don't know what the point of them is. We have not successfully been using them. Get them out of there. Right, what have you got for armor? You have the Saints' War Armor. Enchant this. What can we do? Proofing. It's got some proofing. It's got some whatever. It's got this. We can't go to exceptional. We don't have the resources. Okay, great. What are you using for armor? You've got this armor. Fine scale armor. Enchant. Can't put anything on it. Okay, great, 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 great. You've got this for armor. Can we put anything on it? Proofing. Crush proof, corrode proof, slash proof. Slash proof. Attribute. Intellect. +2 to intellect. Does intellect do area? Perception does accuracy. Dexterity does rate of fire. Might does damage. Intellect. We're doing intellect on his, because he's a wizard. It makes sense. Okay. Endurance. Heavy plate mail enchant. Slash proof. Also doing intellect for him. Might be the wrong choice. Your armor is completely unenchanted. It will be cheaper to find better armor. So he is using Brigandine Dior 10. What have we got in the armor storage? Fine plate armor. Exceptional robes. Fine scale armor. See, the unenchanted Brigandine is Dior 10. The fine plate armor is Dior 14 and also recovery speed 50%. Fine breastplate 40%, Dior 10. So let's give him some magic plate. Because the recovery speed is the same. Enchant it. We can't get it to exceptional because we don't have the resources anyway. Attribute bonus, perception, because we want him shooting, always hitting with that rifle. And proofing slash. We don't know what we're going to fight, but it's another 3 damage reduction. Enchant. And your armor, fine mail armor. Enchant, slash proof. Attribute bonus, again, perception. And we can't change its quality. Okay. Chicken Dior? How did the party go on Saturday? Yeah, it went well. Some young people tried to teach me how to take selfies of myself. And there's a photo of me sitting on a chair that's closer to the camera, and I look like twice the size of all the other people in the photograph, like physically twice the size, not like fat. And what else happened? I dropped people home at the end. I didn't drink. I had a good night. I should go out more. Right. We did some enchanting there. Can we enchant anything here? These are all maximally enchanted. Am I a golem? Who's a golem? You can't put writing in my mouth. Did people spill their secrets on account of alco booze? Yeah, and I have to say, look, I enjoy the occasional drink. Or as the joke goes, I enjoy the odd drink. 1 is odd, 2 is even, 3 is odd, 4 is even, 5 is odd. It goes on like that. But I enjoy the occasional drink. But I went out with Unforgiven a couple of weeks ago, and I didn't have any booze. And I drove home. And instead of getting home at 5 o'clock in the morning, wrecked, I got home at like 2 o'clock in the morning or 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was great. Only prime numbers. 1 isn't a prime number, Jimmy. I went to QCon and lost a puzzle because I kept thinking 1 was a prime number. Two is a prime number. Pretty good at having 2 drinks and stopping. 2 drinks and stopping is really kind of the ideal, yeah. Tea time. Okay. We still have a lot of crap. I don't know what it is. We have a lot of pies. We have a lot of food to distribute for buffing people before a big fight. I wish it was easier to distribute the food. Have at least 19 drinks. I cannot do that anymore. Right, we're not using this exceptional arquebus. Why are we not using this exceptional arquebus? Right. We aren't using the exceptional arquebus because the other one is well enchanted with Kith slaying and burning lash. but we should be using it. It's better. Hey, Hidoan, how are you doing? But what about if we take Drake's Bell off? We put the exceptional arquebus in here. Now we have 2 arquebi. This one is Kith slaying. What if we enchant this one with a different slaying? What kind of monsters are we going to be fighting? Traveler was great. I was very happy with Saturday's Traveler game. That's kin slaying, Josh. That's kin slaying, Josh. Have a drink, sip for 40 minutes, wait 20 minutes, get a second drink, enjoy that over an hour. You see, the problem with Guinness is it would go stale in that time frame. It wouldn't taste very nice. But I don't drink Guinness, so I guess I don't have that excuse. So in Traveler, we have found ourselves trapped in a ancient thing where there are people who are much smarter than our characters, but they have no ambition. But we can make them do things just by asking. As long as it's low tech. Kith is familiar, friends, neighbors, relatives. Kith and kin probably includes kin, but you would normally say kith and kin. Like that you would use that, like the fact that the phrase is kith and kin would imply to me that kin aren't part of kith. I think kith or kin, like kin you have to be related to. Right. Then there's kindred spirit, and a kindred spirit doesn't have to be related to you. Guinness only lasts 40 minutes max, otherwise it gets manky and it's not as good, it goes off. Yeah. A pocket space with 3 stars. Yeah, we're trapped in a pocket space with 3 stars. We're going around killing our neighbors? Well, look, Josh, good fences make good neighbors. And have you seen any fences in this game? I don't think so. So, yeah, I think what we can do is put secondary damage, Burning Lash on this, right? And then, what kind of creatures are we going to encounter? Can we enchant during a fight? We're going to test that. Okay. This club actually might be worth giving to Ader. It has a extra damage against prone creatures. So if we gave it to him in place of Unforgiven, but it converts grazes to hits and it's faster. No, that's also fast. Weakly interrupting, 20 damage. 10% damage as burn. What does this one do? Accurate, vicious, and fine. How is it accurate and vicious? Yeah, but this club could be really useful for him. I don't know. I don't know. The Vicious Club. A Nobby Knobs word? Is Mankey used outside of Discworld? Mankey's a real word. Viscous, like vicious but different. It's a viscous club. Oh, that doesn't sound pleasant at all. Okay. We are not really using potions of regeneration. Huh. We have a lot of potions as well that we're not using. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure something out with the potion situation. We have the foods we want to give them. Scroll of Fan Flame. +3 might. Okay.
Hey.
Quick save. Lord of the Rings audiobook. Tom Bombadil is not good for sleeping.
Of course.
Never sleep with Tom Bombadil. That's what we learned. Why can't we click on this site thing? Okay. You venture through the doorway into a dim passageway. The air is still and musty. Light filters through the collapsed. Examine the tile. Unstable. Slopes down. When you loosen the pile of debris, you would probably roll away from you. Clear the rubble with a pry bar. You wedge the pry bar against a stone and pull with all your weight. Your efforts dislodge the boulder and it rolls free with a heavy groan. You've lost a pry bar. The slabs and chunks of debris break away and massive pile creaks and crumbles, tumbling harmlessly away from you down the passageway. Light breaks through the tunnel ahead, growing brighter as you continue. Soon the passage ends, opening the shores of the burial isle. Oh, we've already been here. Okay. That's something.
Let's see what lies this way.
Oh, we're getting souls. Oh, here's the well we have to jump down.
Another turn, Inquisitor.
Chaos. Theos signals some unseen attendant standing beside the large crank. Ew.
I ask again, Jovara Ixensios, do you confess to these heresies of which you stand accused?
He waits, but Ivara only stares straight ahead. Her face is stony. The creak of her restraints is the only sound.
Do you confess to apostasy?
Apostasy? I only eat regular pasta. I don't know.
I confess to renouncing a mistake.
She opens her mouth to speak, and strands of spittle spanning from one lip to the other like a spider's threads.
Do you confess to conspiracy against the one true faith?
Apostacy? Wasn't that the... Was Stacy the name of the squishy girl that Apu cheated on in The Simpsons with? Cheated on his wife with... I don't know. I can't remember what the name of the squishy girl was. The confess conspiracy against the true faith.
I confess to opening minds.
Oh my god.
Do you confess to false prophecy?
I confess to following a false prophet.
Man, she's really holding up well under torture.
Indeed. And where might we find this heretic?
Oh god, Theos, you fell for it.
He wears the robes of a Grand Inquisitor.
Oh.
You have no followers here, heretic. Your lies hold no sway in the court of the penitents.
Only my truth, then.
Oh.
Another turn.
Jeez. Breaking her on the wheel. Not a big fan of torture.
No! Wait! Wait! I'm ready. I'm ready.
You are ready to give a confession?
I'm ready to hear one from you.
You're not a Simpsons guru, but are you ready to hear the confession of Theos? Theos shakes his head and points at the Inquisitor, and the scraping grind of the rusted gears echoes in your mind as the apparitions fade away. Okay.
Keeping an eye out.
And again,
If
that is
this
broken.
doesn't inspire faith in the gods, I don't know what will.
Okay, we're checking the area for secrets. 35% experience, copper lover's ring. For the last 2 years, sailors on the Grace of Semena have seen a pair of lights dancing over the waves late at night. Those who have come close have reported hearing 2 women's voices singing a song of unparalleled beauty. Some believe they are the souls of Elisa and Pelana, ill-fated lovers from a century ago who were cast out by a mob and driven from the cliffs to their death. And Sen's Duchess condemned the mob's actions, but the unsympathetic Sangreta Ducala did little to punish the offenders. Since the rumors about the lights have spread, romantic villains have gone to the cliffs and even rowed small boats out from the shores at night to catch a glimpse of the spirits. The new Duke is doing his best to curb the behavior, but he believes the only true remedy will be putting the spirits to rest. No small task given when and where they appear. We will assign our barbarian to deal with these ghosts. Lover's Light added. Quest expires in 1 day. We've sent people to it. It's fine. And I think we got a quest update there. Just keep adding more syllabalios. Leap into the pit. At the center of the court of the penitents is a pit so deep that the bottom cannot be seen, nor does it make noise when the pebbles are knocked into it. A fall would surely kill anyone who jumped. Jump into the pit. Council of Stars. I swore to Hylia that I would return the Hollowborn children. Okay. Every wrinkle and boil carved into Wodika's statue looks painfully familiar. Okay. I just want to check some stuff down this thing. We can't get any information about this statue here. Look, I'm supposed to be clicking on it. I'm not getting any information. What about this statue? Nothing. But we searched the whole island. The only way forward is down. Let us prepare ourselves for the journey. By which I mean save the game. Save the game. We're going deeper underground. going deeper underground. Save the game. Everyone is ready. A great pit lies in the shadow of the statue of Wodika. No light from the surface reaches the bottom, but even so, you catch flickers of a ghostly glow in the depths. A wind from the pit buffets you. It isn't cold, but it raises goose flesh along your arms. The wind carries a whisper, low and sibilant, susurrus. You look into the pit. Souls gather around you. They encase you in a cloud of essence that swirls around your body while you consider your next move. Do you jump into the pit or start the timer for snack time? Jump into the pit. You jump, trusting the promises of the gods and the power of the souls to bear you safely down. The sudden drop takes your breath away, but the souls catch you, encasing you in a shining, thrumming aura. But while they slow your descent, you can still feel that you are falling faster than you should. The essence flowing around you is strong, but chaotic. You find yourself drifting towards the wall. Mind the wall, Kiffergeo. That'd leave all kinds of marks. We do not have enough resolve, and we do not have enough athletics. Reach for a companion. We reach for a companion. You reach out and feel a hand, strong and sure, wrap around your forearm. It tugs you away from the wall just as you feel your toe graze something. You manage to spread your arms and legs into an X, steadying your position and the rate of your descent. You reach the Court of Penitence, millennia-old stones safe under your feet. We have completed Act 3. This is now Act 4. There's a whole other act.
After what seems like an eternity, your rapid descent comes to an abrupt end. You remain still for a moment while your heart settles and your eyes adjust, breathing in stale, forgotten air. Before you, a narrow and eroded walkway becomes faintly visible in the dim light, cutting a winding path through a cavern so expansive it seems a world unto itself. In the distance, you can make out the cold gleam of living Adra veins that spike and fork in and out of view from the murky depths beneath, their glow a faint and fleeting guide along the ancient trail. You look above at the opening you jumped through, now barely a speck of light like some distant star alone in the cosmos and forever out of reach. Your only way lies ahead.
Our only way lies ahead. Memories of the Ancients. So we completed this, we leapt into the pit, and we completed this. I chased Theos to...
Timer time, Kiffer.
Timer time. It's that time. Start the prediction with the prediction of time. Thank you, Josh, for cheering. There's 30 minutes to snack time and the timer has started. Thank you, Josh, for 100 bits. Thank you very, very much. Contribution to snack time. I shall spend it on an unknown snack of unknown providence. Thank you, Josh. I survived the fall from the top of the Court of Penitence. The penitent man kneels in the face of God. But of course, in Latin, Jehovah is spelt with an I. The path before me leads to the Engwithan eternal prison. And if the Delnumgan sisters spoke true, this sun in shadow where Theos is bound. I hope he's bound. Quest complete, Court of the Penitents. Quest complete, Council of Stars.
Well, that went better than I expected.
Think I dislocated my... That's better.
Everyone all right? No shattered knees? Good. Just me, then.
That was
Okay.
bracing.
Okay, sneak mode on.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
There's a lot of spikes around us. This looks like it would have actually been very dangerous to fall faster. I noticed there's nothing, like, there's no sign of a splashed horse here. Or, like, you know, birds didn't fly down. What about bats? Shouldn't bats have come down here to roost or something?
What do you suppose
Oh shit, a trap.
that bally thing is?
You failed to disarm the trap. Can the bear set the trap off, please? The bear doesn't set the trap off. Huh. Quick save. Okay, well.
Hey. What do you suppose that bally thing is?
Well, that was embarrassing. It's not a bear trap? Millenniums worth of dust fills the cracks and crevices of the skeletal relief. Shit, a specter. We're not sneaking anymore. Oh my god. Okay. Bear trap, that's your dating profile? I see, Josh. Of course.
That's not very...
Of course. Now. But the bear is sneaking? Some people are sneaking and some
What?
people aren't sneaking.
Hello?
Well, everyone should be sneaking.
Hello?
Bear trap.
Of course.
There's more specters. They're coming for us.
Where?
Oh my god. Oh man, lots of more stuff is coming.
Yes?
Okay, hold on. Concussive missiles, too soon for that. Lightning bolt, too soon for that. Oh dear. There's a lot of creatures here. Let's just target them one by one.
Still alive?
You're paralyzed. You're reloading.
Hey.
Oh, you're reloading. You can switch to this. You're not. You don't need to worry about that anymore.
Hey.
Go fight that shadow. Not all bear. Not all bears.
I need something.
Yes?
Right. Drop that there.
Sharp. That's it. What?
Interdict. Target that specter.
How may I help?
Okay. Stun that enemy.
Ready, Watcher.
What?
Bless all your friends. Drop a oh no, they're not affected by cold. We know that. We know that they don't take much damage from cold. So let's just zap him with a quick cast spell and hope for it. Kana, you're fine.
Yes?
That's your kith slaying gun. Oh, while we're in this fight, we want to check if we can enchant equipment. We cannot enchant equipment during a fight. You're sharing your teddy bear. I see. Hit him with your book. We have 3.
Following your lead.
We are going to summon some skeletons here. And the skeletons are going to attack this guy.
Gotta be more careful.
Backline, attack forward.
Ready,
You
Watcher.
need to heal your dog. And then everyone back here attacks forward. Everyone back here attacks here. Okay, we're cleaning this up. We're cleaning this up. We're cleaning this up. Plushy mauling?
Still alive? I need something. Backbone to leave it to me!
What's plushy mauling? Do I want to know what the plushy mauling doesn't sound healthy. Okay, everyone retreat.
Keeping an eye out.
Course.
Oh, destroying okay, I thought it was going to be something unhealthy. The pillar tugs at your essence. A pulse from the world itself moves through it.
You might find this interesting.
Oh wow, we are failing to disarm traps here. Okay, Aloth. I do not like these traps.
Ready, Watcher.
Following your lead.
Durance, don't walk there. You got to avoid the trap, you imbecile. Of course, the traps don't affect the bears. That's the good news. Which means you can't use the animals to clear the traps. But we could place the animals on the traps to stop our troops moving through them.
Hey.
Location discovered. Soul Adra Prison. Oh God. This is not looking good. Bless the party.
How may I help?
Drop this here.
Ready, Watcher.
Do a damage over time to this Spectre. Okay, you do a damage over time to the Spectre you're fighting. Reverb equals magic? Yeah, no, reverb equals magic seems to be a common enough thing. I don't like this shadow being here. Bear, attack that shadow. Everyone attack that shadow, it's causing trouble. Okay, now everyone attack this. And then a shadow spawns in here, and then we attack that. Okay, switch back to that. Heal everyone. You're not
Ready,
attacking
Watcher.
anyone. Attack this one.
How may I help?
You can't do anything yet.
Well?
Hey.
Please flip this guy on his tush. All you guys attack this one now.
Hey.
Aloth, what is going on here? Why is he nearly down? He has been paralyzed for some time. He's stunned for quite too much time. I don't want him getting knocked unconscious. Durance, heal everyone. I hope that's fast.
Ready, Watcher.
You also have a heal thing. Heal him with this thing. Okay, that worked. Wow. These specters know to directly target Aloth.
I'm here.
About taxed to my limit.
Aloth says he's taxed to his limit.
I'm here.
You have nothing to do yet? Heal Aloth.
Hey.
Flip this guy on its back. Bear, you're attacking him.
Following your lead.
You're gonna shoot this one. Oh, no. You're gonna summon a dragon. Here. You can't see there. You're gonna summon a dragon here.
Yes.
You're gonna shoot this one.
What?
You're gonna shoot this one. You're healing. You're okay. Okay, dragon inbound. Dragon attack.
Hey.
Attack this guy. Knock him on his butt. Takes ages for him to be able to get the dragon in.
Ready, Watcher.
Why didn't her heal spell work? Does it say to fallen enemies? To all allies in a small area. Okay.
Yes?
I'm here.
Okay, go.
So much for you. We're on Saru.
All right then.
see what lies this way.
Okay, we got the dragon in, but he's always so late. Okay, so this is the Adra prison. The pillar tugs at your essence. Soul Adra prison. Careful now. Okay, Adra Animant. Go for it.
That's not very helpful.
Oh, this is a serious area. Okay, in that regard, then, we're going to try a quick confusion. Drop a confusion there. You're going to bless everyone.
Mow it.
The confusion didn't work, so we're going to try this explosive spell here. Go for it.
What?
You're still blessing. Okay, that's working nicely. Everyone attack the Adra guy. You attack that guy. Bear attack that guy. You attack this guy. Okay.
Hey.
Flip him on his back, please. This game is better than Baldur's Gate 3. Is a better Baldur's Gate 3 than Baldur's Gate 3. Hey, Gixer. Gixer. It's a fun name. Gotta get... So, I have not played Baldur's Gate 3, so I can't speak to that. I would like to play Baldur's Gate 3, so we're going to try and avoid spoilers for Baldur's Gate 3. But, we'll see how it all works out. Drop that again. Over this side this time. We need a Baldur's Gate 3 stream to afford a Baldur's Gate 3 stream. I don't know if that's true. Concussive missiles. We have played Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2. We had a half-orc thief cleric whose name was... Traggington. Bruick Traggington. The applause doesn't work. Sorry. I will refund those points at some point. I have a refund button. I disabled the applause. I removed it, but for some reason it's still in the list. The sound ones don't work. Scammed again. Yeah. Sorry about that. No, you'll get your points back. You'll get your points back. A lot happened with my terrible bots. Someone is healing these adamants. The animants. This guy was badly injured for quite a while, and now he's fully healed again. Or he died. It's all designed to confuse and enrage you.
Yes?
Okay, target this one. Do a damage over time.
How may I help?
hit it with this thing. Okay.
Yes?
You could summon some skeletons, but actually I'm going to move you right forward. And you're going to use this power here. It is armor break. Just armor break them all. And then
following your lead.
Back.
Following your lead.
Come back. Oh god, our door has failed.
The job.
Where they on Saru.
Our wall of protection has failed, guys. It's not unusual to be scammed. It's not unusual to be scammed by everyone. It's not unusual to get mauled by monsters.
Beyond seek.
Reverb equals magic. Magic. Expose vulnerabilities. Expose vulnerabilities.
Thank worth and rock.
Okay.
That's not very helpful.
No one is badly injured, so we're not actually in trouble. But these guys were not dying. Then they broke through our front. But the exposed vulnerabilities doubled, like, really sorts a lot of damage out. They are hitting us with a lot of lightning, but it's not doing an appreciable amount.
That's not very helpful.
They are healing, though. What is healing them? What healed that guy? Adra Animat. Immunity to poison, sicken, confused, charm, dominated, unconscious. Weapon specialization, noble. Crackling bolt, heal. Ah, okay. So the little animats can heal people. These guys, we don't know if they can heal. So we gotta kill the little ones first. Change of tactic.
That's it.
Dead on.
Change of tactic.
That's not very helpful. This thing isn't doing the job.
This thing isn't doing the job? Okay, well, Ader, look. Your job is to flip it on its back. And then everyone shoots it while it's down. Then everyone switches to the next one. Okay.
That's not very helpful.
Oh god, it's still got 33 damage reduction for most of the attacks we're using on it. Let's hit it with another exposed vulnerabilities.
Dead on.
Thank worth and rock.
So now it's been hit. That drops it to 28. That's not great.
How may I help?
Alright, let's do a different damage type to you then. Combusting wounds. Upload the hedgehog photos to the Irish Hedgehog Survey. Oh, excellent news. Jimmy, it looks like the minor ones have a heal power that they were using on the bigger ones. That's what it looked like to me. Oh, wow. Animated armor. 12 copper pieces. Don't know what it's good for.
Hey.
Right, we've got to be careful because a lot of people are down to half health. Save. Save, Jimmy. You know, I think you're right. I think we should save. But there is five minutes to snack time. Let me just do a little tricky thing here. I'm just going to see if I can refund those points Let's see if we can because there's 5 minutes to the snack time prediction, and we have someone who has spent 500 channel points that could be wagered on the snack prediction. There's 5 minutes to the snack time prediction, and we have someone who has spent 500 channel points that could be wagered on the snack prediction. That was very strange. Activity feed. Mod actions. Whispers. Reward queue. Sound alert snack time. Refund the points back. Hom, I've refunded points to you. Jer, I've refunded points to you. Astro Boy, I've refunded points to you. Macon Saggart, I have refunded points to you. Ray8866, I have refunded points to you. Macon Saggart, I have refunded points to you. Jer RPG, I have refunded points to you. Numenon, I have refunded points to you. Adventure Josh, I have refunded points to you. And Gixer, I have refunded points to you. So you should have 500 channel points to bet on the stream prediction. These are months old. Jimmy, look. The points were just resting in the moderator account. You have the power too to refund people points. Not that I'm asking you to do that. You already do more than enough. Thank you very much. I don't mean it like... Anyway. It's on the moderator control panel. They could have been accruing interest all this time. Fair point. We have 37 lockpicks, yes.
The work of a moment.
Wow, exceptional robe. What's this building? Soul Guardian Pillar. This is going to have a trap in it. No, just has money. Oh, cutscene, just in time for snack time. 45 seconds to snack time. A column of Adra rises above you, stoic and silent. Its ridged layers a mesmerizing stick for the passing of ages. Measuring stick, okay. It feels to you as a thick block of ice, and you perceive buried deep in its core a dim, flickering flame, all but extinguished, yet preserved against the ravages of the elements.
It's that time again, snack time with Kiffer and friends.
It's that time again, snack time with Kiffer and friends.
Okay, it is that time again, snack time with Kiffer and friends. Let's go to the snack time screen. Doodle-doodle-doo. Snack time. Snack time with Kiffer and friends. Gotta turn off the green screen so we can look at snacks. Snacks. Pow. Okay. Has everyone got their points in? It's too late if you haven't. Today's snack. Motion detected. Garden. I need to check this. What the hell happened there? I have been distracted by my security camera. Garden. There is nothing in the garden. Playback and download. There is nothing in the garden. There is 20 seconds of nothing in the garden. Could it be a hedgehog? Could it be a cat? Buying time to switch out the snack? It appears there is nothing there. Oh, it's the... Okay, we'll have to trim that. There is a vine from the olive vine. Not the olive vine, the grapevine. A grapevine. A grapevine. This evening's snack is Tesco Brookie Bites. What's a Brookie Bite? What is a Brookie Bite? What is a Brookie Bite? I don't know what the Brookie Bite is. So, these, it says on them, 20 Brookie Bites. Soft and chocolatey. Tesco. Quality and taste. Best before the 15th of June. So we've got time. Chocolate brownie base topped with a layer of cookie dough and sprinkled with chocolate chips. It's a combination of brownies and cookies. Oh, brownie and cookie brookie. I like it. There's 20 of them in there. I'm not going to eat all 20, Josh. I'm watching my weight. I need to get rid of my love handles for the beach or something. I don't know. They are 439 kilocalories per 100 grams. They're 4.8 grams of protein per 100 grams. 2.4 grams of fiber. Let's have a look at them. There's a load of allergy advice. Let's get them opened. They're sealed with a bit of tape. So we just brute force and stupidity it open. Then we can just open it like a normal human being would. There we go. Here are the snacks. They are brownies on one side. So cookie dough with a chocolate chip on a brownie base. I'm like 60 years old. Those love handles are there to stay. Look, Jimmy. These are so soft. Oh my God. They are melt in your mouth soft. Just more pushing for the loving. Look. Gives you something to grab onto. No. I looked at myself in the mirror the other day and I was like, oh, I was in the gym and I looked over my shoulder and the mirror behind me, I was like, my back looks good. I like how my back looks. But then these little love handle things just go bloop. And I was like, no, that's not good. I don't want them. I'd rather have like more belly if it's going to go that way. Grab and cling on for dear life. Anyway, these are lovely. They're a little too soft for me, and I'm not a fan of... So this side is cookie dough, but not cooked cookies. So they're just dough. Why is it called cookie dough? It shouldn't be called cookie dough if it's not cooked. And this side is brownie. And together they create a lovely mixture. But I've never been a big fan of eating cookie dough separate to cookies, like if they're not baked hard. And that's the thing, Jimmy. They are. They have not a shred of biscuity character. Not a shred of biscuity character. And this is the thing that came up where when you get cookie dough, I know that in certain countries they sell cookie dough ready mixed, but it has to be cooked because you can't have raw dough. You can't eat raw dough. It's not safe. It's a contamination risk. So the cooked cookie dough is just undercooked cookies, but it lacks, like if you're just eating cookie dough, which I would never do, except the fact that I'm doing it right now, it has to be cooked, right? It has to be cooked. Let him cook. Anyway, the point is these lack a biscuity character. They are soft and mushy. The brownie side is more consolidated and solid than the cookie side, and the brownie side is soft as butter. They just, like, you don't need to chew them. You just put them on your tongue and mush them into the roof of your mouth, and you're done. So these are sweets. These are sweets. Congratulations to someone. Egg is a big contamination risk in countries where egg is a problem, but certainly raw cookie dough. Certainly egg, once it's infected, you're in trouble. 9.9 thousand points go to Hidon and Jimmy Colorado. Commiserations go to everyone else who at this time are Unforgiven, Numenon, The Question, Adventure Josh, and Hom Addict. However, Harold Beaver, you know what you picked. Good move. Got debated again? Adventure Josh didn't win. No, wait, I love not winning. Well, look, the important thing is that these points are fake money. Funny money, if you will. Now, what other nonsense do we need to talk about before we get back to this game? Sorry, Harold Beaver. Who doesn't love winning? Cosplay enthusiasts. I don't know. There's a remake of Seventh Guest coming out. Oh, hit Owen. We looked at the OSR stuff. We looked at that OSR stuff. Yeah, so this is the things that all of this OSR stuff, the Second Ed stuff we're playing with, Second Ed tomorrow, whatever happens, hit Owen, Second Ed tomorrow. We have been looking at these older games, and we've been looking at things like, why does 5th Ed not have any natural healing? You just heal 100% every night. It's because people don't want to... Oh, I'm going to sneeze. You'll never afford a house at this rate. You'll afford a fake house, Unforgiven. We were looking at the... we were looking at a bunch of stuff. And Hideo, and remind me the name of the game book you got recently, the one in the faux leather binding, Conqueror Commander King, Hero Conqueror King, Axe, Adventurers Conquers Kings. The full heal overnight. So Josh, here's what I'm saying, right? The full heal overnight does nothing positive, right? It's like a modern take on, yeah, exactly. So the full heal overnight and half your hit dice, right? In a kind of a nod to like, maybe you should get 1 hit dice a night and you can use the hit dice for more survivability or something. What does that gain you? Full heal overnight. Nothing. Right? Let's say you heal a small amount every night. Well, it doesn't matter, because in the next morning, the cleric can use all their spells to heal you up more. And then, you know, if it's 1 hit point of healing a night, then it just means it's a couple of days. And that forces downtime. But players don't like downtime. DMs don't like downtime. Why don't they like downtime? Because they want to keep everything moving. And you're like, but you're not keeping everything moving. When you're keeping everything, when you like, saying you spend 3 days in town means that the players then have to spend some of their money on down and some of their whatever, but it doesn't have to take any session time. Yeah, you should have the possibility for attrition. I think they should only get hit, like, in a 5e sense, like, let them get some amount of hit points back on a long rest. Let them get 1 hit dice back on a long rest. And tell them, yeah, sure, your character is going to have to rest up for a couple of nights. You gotta do whatever. And everyone goes, oh, but that changes. And you're like, no, nothing changes. Nothing changes. Except now time actually has a meaning again. Oh, but we're chasing the big bad. And you're like, yeah, but historically people chased people all over the place. And they had to do real resting. You know, oh, a ship journey's going to take 3 weeks. That's a whole thing. And you're like, no, it's not. 3 weeks pass. In a split second of conversation, you regain 3 weeks worth of whatever, or you spend 3 weeks worth of food, or you do whatever. It takes exactly the same amount of time as going, yeah, it's the next day and everyone's fine. It depends on the story. But when the system is straight up, everyone heals every night, right? Then you remove the possibility of slowing the story down in that way. Systematically, because everyone just goes, oh, you're nerfing us to make us not survive, so you're changing the thing. Whereas the other way around, where you go, yeah, you've got to wait 3 nights, and 3 nights pass, and now it's go. That, like, so from a real world time, it doesn't take any more time, but it does give you the possibility of going, 3 days pass, you've taken damage. Are you sure you want to spend that 4th day to get your last couple of hit dice back? That puts a time pressure, whereas the DM just going, come on, like, you don't want to do any downtime actions. Oh, stop bothering me about downtime actions. But if they're like, look, we have to spend 3 days here anyway. The character with smithing tools can spend a day hammering stuff in the forge. It doesn't have to take 4 hours of arguing. It's not about the brutality, but even if it's not about the brutality, if someone like it's like filler episodes. It's like filler episodes in a show where you go, do you want a show that is 15 episodes long in a season, and every 3rd episode is character driven, chatty, right? Which other people are like, that's filler episode. And you're like, that is lets the story breathe. That lets you get to know the characters outside of like distress and action. Yeah. I mean, like, if you're just doing improvisational drama, go do improvisational drama. I think I hit Owen in a chat somewhere else this morning, sent a message, and it said, what did it say? It was, which is better? You've got a system that allows rolls for like persuasion, right? Let's just say persuasion, right? And you're going to talk to an NPC now. Do you have the player do a little role play? And if they role play well, give them a bonus to the dice roll when they roll to persuade the innkeeper to let them stay for free? Or do you have them roll for persuasion to let them stay for free? And if they roll well, they can role play someone asking nicely. And if they roll badly, they can role play a character fluffing it up as an acting practice, where you go, not everyone's actions are always perfect. If I want to play someone who's nervous and isn't actually going to convince you and is going to go, look, could you maybe let us stay for free? Role play the failure. Roll first, role play the result. When we're doing interaction skills like charm, are we trapping ourselves by role-playing first, then rolling second? Because if you role-play great, then roll crap, you feel cheated. Reverse it, roll first, and then role-play out your move. Yeah. Never roll dice unless it's something that's really obvious. Yeah. Not already obvious, sorry. Not already obvious. Run the scene, kind of obvious how things would go, then you should just go that way if it's not robbery. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the other one. It's like, what, you don't have to roll to stand up from a chair, but you might have to roll to cause a chair that you're tied to tip over in a way that doesn't injure you. But you don't have to roll. You don't have to roll to stand up out of a chair. You don't have to roll to buy a new dagger. But you might have to roll to convince a blacksmith to make a dagger. Okay, I'm going to get back to the game because we have 40 minutes of thing left. Storyteller, D&D. Okay, I don't want to rant too much, and I don't want to rant too much about 5e. I don't want to slam on it too much. It as a system, it's many new gamers' experience of Dungeons and Dragons, first via podcasts and other actual play or semi-scripted, semi-actual play stuff. They had good experiences of it. They enjoyed it. They got playing the game out of it. People are doing good work with it. People enjoy it. I remember back in the mid-90s, people shitting on me because I had only been, like, not only, because I'd been primarily playing AD&D. And they were like, oh, you play AD&D? You haven't played Castle Falkenstein? You haven't played... You're not in the weekly vampire LARP? D&D, that's not very character-driven. We play Changeling. And you're like, you don't play Changeling. No one plays Changeling. You're just doing improv drama. I could join an improv drama group too. Interesting random nudge to the action as opposed to a fair arbiter. Yeah. Isn't it terrible skeleton power levels? Yeah, Josh, if I was making an RPG and I was competent, which I am not, I would start with, from a system design point of view, maybe think about how things are going to work, but you want to start with the most powerful a character can be, make that playable, and then strip it down to first level. And go, this is where you start, this is where you can get to. We play tested it here first, and then started stripping stuff off. And if you go, oh man, I can't play this top level play, then don't make that. Let's read this text. Let's get back to gaming. Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna eat another bit of this cookie dough. A column of Adra rises above you, stoic and silent, its ridged layers a measuring stick for the passing of ages. It feels to you as a thick block of ice, and you perceive buried deep in its core a dim, flickering flame, all but extinguished, yet preserved against the ravages of the elements. At your approach, the flame seems to steady and draw strength, and the layers separating it from you melt away, and you are bathed in its glow, a bright beacon in the gloom. The glow seems to fade as though you had adjusted to its intensity, and where it was, Avora steps into existence. An idyllic shade hovering above the moist prison floor. Though ageless, she appears somehow different to you now, a slight stoop in her carriage, perhaps, or a trace of sunkenness in her eyes. There is a broad scar across her face, fibrous and wormy where the flames once lapped, unhealed even in death.
My old pupil. You are a welcome sight, but a worrying one as well. Do you still wander lost in the darkness after all these many years? You are so different now from who you were then, yet much remains the same. Old troubles with a new face. What is it that has brought you here?
Oh. It would seem that I have unfinished business here. I'm here to free you. I go wherever faith takes me. I need answers, and you better give them to me, ghost, or I'll find your faith worse than death. I wanted to make sure you still suffer for your transgressions. No, we like her. We are on the good guy's side. It would seem I have unfinished business here.
I'd hoped after our last discussion you would find what you sought. Has it eluded you all this time?
How much did Seventh Guest cost when it was released in 1993? Much intricate Blade in the Dark? Kind of system. Continuously prompts players to add little bits to the stone soup of the game. I like the clocks in Blades of the Dark, but I'm kind of off them in a way. Let me think. Hold on. Let me think. We know that Pirates of Realm Space cost $36.50, but could also cost $60 if you bought it in the wrong place. So let's say Seventh Guest. I don't know, Jim. I don't know. Question. I don't know. Just tell us. Just tell us. It cost an arm and a leg. €14.50. 99 in 1993 money. 240 adjusted for inflation. I do remember that Nintendo Entertainment System games were £50 in like 1989, which was a huge amount of money. As seventh guest, I'd hoped after our last discussion you would find what you sought. Has it eluded you all this time?
I can only guess your presence here has something to do with Theos.
Theos.
The energy of this place changes when he is near. I don't know what he has done, but I do know of the souls that pass through here now. They do not come by choice.
Theos diverted them from the cycle. He seeks to empower Wodika and to blame Animancy for the damage he has caused.
After all this time, he would still stand against the tide.
You knew me when Theos did. There is something I need to know about that time.
I will tell you what I remember.
There is something about that lifetime my soul can't let go of. I need to know what it is, and I'm running out of time. I see moments from that life, of you, of the Inquisition, of Theos.
I can see his influence, still hanging like a weight about your neck. So it always was. He had inspired something in you. We spoke of him the last time you were here also.
The last time I was here? The last time I was here.
It was just after the trial. You were agitated. I think because you started to consider that what I was teaching may have been true.
And what was that? Her mouth tightens and her brow furrows. A look of pity. Her eyes shift back and forth between each of you, as if looking for something that would help her decide whether to speak. Just tell us the bloody lore.
That the gods aren't real.
The gods aren't real?
Huh. I'd dreaded the idea from the moment the Delimgon suggested it. And yet, it almost feels like a relief.
What do you mean the gods aren't real?
She's not serious.
If they're not real, what are they? Are they? Oh, they're not real gods. They're just super-powered creatures who are immensely more powerful than everyone else, but they're not real. What does that even mean? This came up. Black-Robed One has this rant. Black-Robed One has this rant about the Ori in Stargate. Right? So the Goa'uld, they pretend to be gods. They're little snaky leech things that wrap around your brainstem and control you. They are a parasite. They pretend to be gods. Right? The Ori are ascended beings who have magical powers. They have a bit more claim to the fucking thing. It's not even that their technology is so far advanced that they appear as gods. They literally draw sustenance from worship. They give people powers and magical abilities. They have a whole thing going on there. 199 Deutschmarks? Yeah, that's 100 smackers. But the Ori are clearly like something else. So she's like, oh, the gods aren't real. What do you mean? Within the context of the game, what does the gods aren't real mean? Like, obviously they're not real. They're written in a fictional universe. But within the context of the fictional universe, is this a fourth wall breaking thing where they go, they're not real and neither are we because we're characters in a game? That would upset me. She's not serious.
Perhaps not to her. Many are those whom the gods have scorned. This is petty retribution. But that's not... Is that the truth we've come for? That even the gods are false?
Hannah, don't worry about it. Just turn into a vampire. Just turn into a vampire. Travel backwards through time. Stop time. And punch a Japanese teenager in the chest so hard he travels back in time.
That doesn't seem possible.
What I taught was that the gods whose faith we had been spreading were not gods at all, but something else entirely. Something created by people.
Okay. But then they're still there. Right? They still exist. Sure, maybe they're a locus of faith that creates a power that does things, but it still does things. Who created these gods and for what?
They were conceived by Engwith, a society of high minds and broad concerns. Theos' people. In their time, every people worshipped its own gods. Sometimes they warred over it. After a few wars of their own, the Engwithans sought an end to it. They devoted all their energy to finding the true creators.
Okay, so the Engwithans saw that everyone had like lots of different gods, and they said, we want to find the super gods.
Generation after generation, they prodded and worked the stitching of the world and unlocked its secrets. One day, they found an answer. Except the answer was no answer at all. There were no gods to be found. Or if there ever were, they were gone.
Okay.
It shook them, this finding. If they could discover this on their own, how long until others would? How long before war and chaos reigned over a world without consequence?
War and chaos are
but
consequences.
They had mastered many things in their pursuit of these answers. And with their mastery, they crafted their own gods to fill the void, and sent missionaries to the corners of the world to spread their faith.
Is this why you started your own faith?
I never thought of it as faith, but I think you are right to call it that. Let the world see. Let them decide what to do. That was my faith. I became a missionary because the gods brought me hope that I wanted to bring to others. For a time, the truth sent me to a dark place. Then the day came when I realized nothing had changed, that I still had a purpose, and the purpose was the same and it was worth living for. I began questioning the other missionaries in public, exposing their parlor tricks. In time, their following became mine.
Okay. How did you discover
the
this?
The Engwithan missionaries all knew it, but they never told the rest of us. They meant it to be a secret that died with them. And in the end, they allowed their bloodlines to fade from memory. I had been assigned to join a few of them at a temple. I found the door to their chambers closed, but the room was stone and the door thin. Their voices carried. I heard enough. I investigated the things they spoke of, and everything was there, just as they said it'd be.
Later on, after I left the Order, a few Engwithans found my words persuasive and joined my cause. They revealed what I did not already know. Is it true what you taught?
You asked me this once before. Nothing I can say would be any proof, and it may be certainty your soul craves. Resolution. But if you are bound for the same place Theos directs these souls, you will see for yourself as you once did. Everyone faces this truth at one time or another. Few confront it. Few have the stomach to ask what if. And in avoiding the question, they deny themselves an identity of their own.
She scans her audience in silence, her eyes thoughtful, lingering on each member of your company in turn, finding interest in things unseen.
What if all the tragedy, all the persecution, came in defense of an imposter?
That's not... That can't be right. Aethys, he's done miracles for people.
Yeah.
The power of the gods is undeniable.
There you go.
The truth of the story they weave is not.
Okay. Do they know that?
What if it were forbidden knowledge rather than fault that earned your doom? What of your guilt?
She turns her attention to Durance.
I have seen with my own eyes the deceptions of my goddess. The Watcher has shown me as much. But it was not until now that I understood how truly desperate she was. The depths of her deception.
You speak of her deceptions, but what of your own? Was it her words that led you down your path? Or was it the absence of her words? A gap that you filled with your own broken thoughts.
Beads of sweat coalesce on Durance's forehead and trickle down the sides of his face in streaming rivulets as though he were a block of ice standing before a great pyre. Man, he's sweating.
What if you had always been alone, without guidance?
Her eyes turn to Eloth.
Well, as poorly as I've chosen my guides, I suppose it would be a comfort to know that I'm free of them.
The freedom has always been. It was the guidance that was the illusion. If all our common threads are spun from a lie, what's left to bind us together?
More lies?
I don't know. I never found the answers I sought. But after all we have seen, I think the gods are not enough. Perhaps the threads are unraveling. The lies too old. I think maybe we are all meant to be divided. Every effort, every search for a single truth will end in failure, because there is no single truth. We seek simple answers where there are none.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You guys are getting way too hung up on this. I don't care that the gods aren't real. I don't care that they were made 5,000 years ago by super magic technology. The Theos guy is stealing souls from babies. That has to stop. But there's no single truth. Sure. But there is a simple, single problem. Stealing baby souls is wrong.
Threads spun from falsehoods tend to unravel on their own, my friend. For it is in our natures to seek truth.
And the truth is, Theos is a bad guy.
What if our burdens come to us not because they are meant to be, but because they happen to be?
Sure. Sure. Destiny's not a thing. Great. This guy's still wrecking shit.
They shape us all the same. It doesn't matter how I drew the small tooth, or even that Pursock had become a deer. The task fell to me, and I completed it.
There you go. Get your job done, Sangi. Sagani. You feel the weight of Ivora's translucent eyes upon your soul. What if we can be assured of nothing? Then the only value is in the things we create ourselves. Like the gods that you were creating in the Angwithian times. Then we had best build our own strength as best we can bear it. Only when we cease to exist as beings can peace be found. I don't give a shit. Then is the question, then it is the questions that have always posed more value than their answers. Don't enjoy that. Fewer people who realize it, the better. Then all we can do is endure. I don't know. It's like Kant, the RPG. Immanuel Kant was a real pissant. Oh, I can't remember the lyrics. Can't remember. Immanuel Kant was a real pissant. Whenever he was able. Okay, I can't remember. So what I notice here, this is the thing, right? They have given me 7 options, right? The first one is the only value is the things we create ourselves. The only value is the value that we assign, right? That's there's a logic to that. Like if I create something and I value that thing, good. But also if I value something you create and I go, this is a beautiful sunset, that's an accident of reality. It's still beautiful to me, right? If I go, oh, I enjoy general altruism. Helping people makes me feel good. That has value because it makes me feel good, right? Let's just say that. That's not an option here, right? We had best build our own strength as best we can bear it. Strength. Only when we cease to exist can peace be found. That's just... Life is suffering. Suffering is life. Therefore to suffer is... Oh no. Questions have always been posed more value than their answers. No, answers are great. I like answers. Bear again. Bear down for midterms. Few people who realize it, the better. I'm on board for that. I think there's a certain level where you start teaching people philosophy and they just get upset. But also at the same time, when you encounter a teenager who's got like their My First Philosophy book and they're like starting to like worry about things, you just kind of have to let them muddle through it. You can't have them talk to someone who's done too much thinking about it, because they'll just be like, well, that's a stupid position to hold. And like the teenager is trying to muddle their way through this early philosophy stuff. And if you're too far ahead of them, it's like someone trying to play chess against a grandmaster. The grandmaster is bored and the new person can't win. All we can do is endure. Just carry on. No. I'm going to go with the only value is the things we create ourselves. Don't necessarily agree with it.
There is bliss to be found in the things we create, but sorrow as well.
Yeah, but I didn't say
Every creation
there's value in
bears the
sorrow.
imperfections of its creator, and its creator's creator. Art and song are creations, but so are weapons and lies.
Yeah.
We must be careful that our creations do not consume us.
The only value is the value we create when we imagine value on other things.
I ask these things not to trouble you, but to show why they must be confronted. No answer is simple, but somewhere between them all lies a truth so beautiful, not even a god could conceive it. Do we not owe ourselves a chance to find our part in it?
But how can truth be beauty if sometimes truth is harsh and disturbing? Do we, even without assurances, there is still truth? Are you going for a capital T truth? Like, grind down the universe and show me one particle of truth. Push it all into a black hole and what have you got? People need to know what things happen for a reason. Fabricated reasons are better than none at all. Do they need to know that things happen for a reason? Do we really think that little of people? Even without assurances, there are still truth. Sure, but like what do we mean by truth in that case? Like, we're talking about truth like it's some sort of universal constant. The number 1 exists. Is that a true statement? How many electrons are there? I can't answer that. The answer could be 1. But you don't think that's useful for everyone. But then, yeah, so then you have this thing where you're like, fabricated reason is better than none at all? Why did this happen? Like, there's a why did it happen and a how did it happen. Why did this happen? Well, sometimes volcanoes explode. Tolerate the religious. I remember someone telling me a story, and it may have been a famous person recounting something, but it wasn't a person in person, but it was someone talking about, it might have been someone, it might have been like David Allen, a comedian, but he was saying something had happened, someone had died, or there'd been a car crash, and they had kept saying to him, it's okay to be angry at God. Like, a bad thing has happened and it's okay if you're angry at God. And he was like, I'm very sad that this bad thing has happened, but I'm not angry at, like, why. If it was a car crash, you could be angry at the driver, but this was just some tragedy. And I guess maybe it helps people to have a focus for that. But it also seemed like a weird thing for someone in Ireland to say, because you're not supposed to be angry at God in a Catholic context. Which is why the person has to be reassured that it's okay, because everyone is like, this is a thing everyone who, like, or not everyone, many people who are upset then feel guilty about, and you have to deal with that, and maybe they think it's a sin to be angry at God, but they're angry, but they have no place to put that anger because there's no real cause. So that there's a whole layer here. But that's not what I'm going for here. Just in a generalized sense, what are we talking about when we say truth? What is the truth? And you're like, well, the truth about what? And now they're asking what's the truth about the gods, but they're talking about truth as an abstract unit of reality, which we don't have. Down is merely the direction towards the nearest gravitational thing, right? Which way is the center of the planet? Which way is objects going to fall? But that's not a truth. Capital T truth. I'm ranting now. We've 10 minutes left in the stream. I want to get through this. I don't think it makes a difference either way. Just carry on. Oh, but if you're sad, you can do it. You can handle this situation.
I often wonder that myself. Things had gone differently if the world had taken my faith instead of the Engwithan's faith. Would it truly be what I had envisioned? I've been alone here with my thoughts for so long now. I've found peace with my failures and with my punishment. I no longer curse fate for what might have been. But there is one thing that has clawed and scraped at my mind all these years. One thing that will not be put to rest until I know. Until I understand.
Hold on. I'm having a timeline issue with this. She is an Engwithan, and Theos is an Engwithan, and Theos knows what she's teaching is true, that the gods are constructs of the Engwithans, who must have done it merely like some short amount of time before her. I'm having a timeline problem with this. Does anyone care about this? You only have to have a third of the population care about something, Josh. I firmly believe a third of the population are just automatically not going to believe any of it. It's not worth the effort. It's not real. A third of the population just go along with whatever, and a third of the population are fervent believers. But what they're going to believe is whatever they were told before the age of 7. And if enough people in the third that just kind of believe whatever are on board, then the other third has to keep quiet, the non-believing third. The exact numbers vary. But like, you just meet people and you're just like, yeah, I've no clue what the religion I'm supposed to follow actually says. I just do my thing. And you go, but do you believe that thing exists? And they go, yeah, probably does. Must do, I guess. It wasn't indoctrination. It was just very navel-gazily. Yeah, look, I don't mean, yeah, I have not read The Sparrow, so I can't comment on it. Oh, hold on. So I found peace with my failures and my punishment. Your punishment is being locked in a crystal for 10,000 years, like the having been racked over a rack because you didn't want Theos to do whatever. Why is Theos working for the gods? If the god, like, why is he trying to power up Wodaka? What's she gonna do? She's gonna wreck the place. Doesn't matter whether they're real or not in a, like, did they exist at the dawn of time sense. If, yeah, she gets all these souls, the souls are clearly real. If she gets her hands on them and she wrecks the place, that's a problem. We don't want that, and I don't care about the philosophy angle anymore. For the first time, hints of doubt trace her serene visage.
I need to know why you chose to remain with the Inquisition, even after you'd learned the truth.
I didn't.
Do you remember?
Your teachings were a threat to all I believed in. I resented you. I wanted to please the gods. Your capture brought me glory. I was afraid that Theos might do to me if I didn't do it. I don't think I had a reason. I just did it. Sorry, there are no assurances. Ugh. Why? This is a tricky question. This is a structurally tricky moment for me in game design. Right? This is a structurally tricky moment for me in game design. Why did you do the terrible thing you did? What? I didn't do that. I didn't do that. I made every attempt at every time this game said, bring me your former mistress, your former mentor, how did you know her? I made every attempt to avoid capturing her. To the point where I went and told her I was there as a spy. And I said, I am a spy. He has sent me here to spy on you. Don't trust me. And she said, come on in. I actively tried to betray him at every option this game gave me. Which, now at this point, I'm like, what do I say now? Why did you do that thing in the past? And I'm like, yeah, I know the game has been kind of saying I've done it, but the choices I've picked at every level have been, I'm not doing that. I'm going to lie to you. I'm lying to Theos. I'm telling him I can't find her. I'm telling him this. I go to her and say he has sent me here to assassinate you. And she goes, oh, okay, come into my house. And now I'm like, why did you assassinate me? Why did you capture me, bring me, have me tortured? And I'm like, I didn't. At no point did I select that as an option. I know that's what's happened and that's the plot in the story. But there's one anyway. I don't think I had a reason. I just did it. I'm not admitting to that. I was afraid of what Theos might do to me if I didn't agree to do it. Your capture brought me glory. I wanted to please the gods. I resented you. Your teachings were a threat to all I believe in. There's no assurances. I'm not agreeing to any of those statements. Choices matter. Do they, Josh? Do they? Have they mattered till now? I was afraid of what Theos might do if I didn't agree to it. I don't think I have reason, I just did it. Your capture brought me glory. I wanted to please the gods. I wanted to please the gods. Let's go with number 3.
So you never doubted, despite everything I'd told you? Or perhaps you accepted what I told you, but wanted to please them anyway. Either way is better.
Then what? I needed to know it wasn't because after everything you'd learned, you'd still rather believe in a lie. I don't think they're a lie. I don't, like, sure, they were constructed by the Anguithans to be, you know, PowerPoints in the universe. To be representatives. Like, if I go, who is going to be in charge of running the pottery union for people who are the Smiths Guild? If I make a guild for a smithery, for smiths in a country, and then I elect a leader, is that leader not real? But the truth of it is, no, if they're created and they're in charge of that thing and they embody that thing, and then everyone, like, that's the definition. I don't care that they weren't real before. I think I've upset you now. If that is the conclusion people reach once they know everything, then my purpose has been a mistake. Did my opinion matter so much to you? That seems a harsh connection to draw. You were naive to be so trusting of people. Did my opinion matter so much to you?
You were a blank slate to me once. A blank slate that I had taught the wrong things. I'd given you a false faith. I had to know I could undo what I had done. Redirect you to embrace the truth. You had heard both sides, seen everything. If not you, then who?
You were never going to be able to convince everyone of anything. There will always be dissent. Your optimism has always been misplaced. That is why you are here now. I see your point. I see your point is so bland. You were never going to... And now this sentence... Are we offline? I totally did it. I must have been playing offline. Yeah, I get it now. Jimmy, can you read this? I'm going to read this sentence, and I need you to break it down for me. Right? You were never going to be able to convince everyone of anything, true or not. There will always be dissent. Now, my understanding of this is that the statement is... You can convince some people, but you can't convince all people of some things, but not everything. But the use of the word anything here, do you remember the time we had some conversation with some NPC? No, I say the time. We have had a number of conversations with NPCs where I have gone, option 1 is... I believe you, but of course it's important to carry on, or whatever. And I click it, and the person goes, how dare you accuse me of beating children? And you go, what? Like, I just, several times now. So my fear is I'm going to click number 1, and she's going to go, how dare you say I can't convince anyone of anything? I'm going to convince you that lasagna is delicious. Step 1, place lasagna in mouth, QED. I don't know. I see your point is just such a bland answer, I don't want to pick it. I want to pick number 1, but I want to be clear. What I think I'm picking is, look, you were trying to convince everyone of your truth, but there will always be people who say, I don't believe you, and you have to adjust for that. Is that what I'm picking? For some reason, okay. Did we save it before all this clicky? No. We did not know when we walked into this room that there was going to be a whole hour-long conversation with this woman. This is our one time going through this conversation. I don't know when we last saved. We last saved recently, but I don't think we saved just before this room. And I say recently, it was like an hour ago, but only because an hour was talking about cookie dough. You're never going to begin. I'm clicking number 1. You're never going to be able to convince everyone of anything. I don't like that anything there.
I expected dissent, but I needed to know that true faith would prevail. Perhaps I've been wrong to place so much importance on one person's actions.
Yeah.
It was all I could do to feel like there was an answer.
So you just became obsessed with one person accepting it?
Even knowing what you've told me, some part of me knows it doesn't truly answer what I wished to know, nor will an eternity of silent contemplation. I will have only my guesses and suspicions, and that will have to do.
Yes, it'll have to do. There's a madman out there stealing babies' souls. That's all I care about at this point.
And what of your understanding of our past? Are you at ease with the choice you made?
No, not at all. I see the world differently now than I once did. I regret what I did to you and wish your forgiveness. I would do it again, given a chance. It wasn't me who made that choice. I bear no responsibility for it. They're just babies. What do they need souls for? Josh, in this setting, without souls, they completely lack the ability to have a personality. Without souls, they wither and die. They lack a driving animus. I see the world differently now than I once did. I regret what I did to you and wish your forgiveness.
There is nothing to forgive. The fault was always mine. I led you down the path that led to Theos. When I tried to steer you back, it was too late. To have taught someone wrong is far worse than to have done wrong yourself. Long have I wished to make amends for this, but the time has long since passed.
And now you're not going to help me? Is that what you're saying?
At first I thought this might be the source of your soul's anguish, but now I see I was mistaken. You are not divided on this matter. You have put it behind you. It is with Theos that your agony lies, in sun and shadow.
Yes.
Your questions are not for me, but for him. And it may be that only an answer from the mouth of Theos himself will satisfy your needs.
Only getting the souls back in the babies. Souls into the babies. Babies, no souls. Babies, souls. Fix babies. No more Hollowborn. Resume the standard practice. Words. Kiffergeo was granted steps on the wheel. Okay, go talk to Theos in the sun and shadows.
Yet if there is anything I can tell you that would be of use, ask and you shall know.
Are you bound here till the end of time? The place, sun and shadow, what is it? How do you speak Adrain? Do you know what it is I need from Theos? Why has Theos done all of this? How can I get Theos to tell me what I need to know? What is the sun in shadow? I could tell you what I believe, but just tell me what you fucking believe. But again, it would be no proof. I have only what I have seen and what others have told me about it. There is only one man who can tell you now, who knows it to a certainty, and you shall face him soon enough. I will leave you see it for yourself to make your own judgments. Better for your soul that way, I think. No! I'm going to talk to this man. Give me intel. Oh, what is it? I could tell you about it, but I'm not going to, because if I do, it would be useful to you. Are you bound there till the end of time?
In a matter of speaking, this is Braeth Yamen, the court of the penitents. Souls are confined here until they repent. They must beg the forgiveness of a god, pledge their soul to them, and they will be lifted from this place to the world above. In truth, they receive leniency, but not true mercy. The spite of Woodica is eternal. They linger above, at the side of the old court, and are not permitted to leave the island, forever severed from the cycle.
Well, then we've got to gank Woodica.
This prison was full once in the days of the Inquisition, but time weathers all things, even will. I'm the only tenant who remains. Yet, I feel their presence strongly now, as it was in the beginning. You have brought many of them here. They cry out for the judgment of Theos. You have struck some bargain with the gods, then.
The other gods aid me because they want Theos destroyed. Better to be on their side than Woedica's? I'm using gods to further my own. Better to be on their side than Woedica's.
Better to be on no side at all. Woodica may be the most dangerous of the gods, but make no mistake. Engwith built gods from ideals, and an ideal on its own is a grotesque and vicious thing.
Sure.
But these souls, these forgiven the gods have bequeathed you like chattel. They were loyal followers in life. They will be with you to the very end.
Why don't you repent? You'd be free of this place.
Last time someone asked me that, I was bound to an iron wheel with a broken spine.
Oh my god.
There are many things I've come to doubt about the choices I made in life. But that trial was my one moment of certainty, even without a chorus of gods to tell me I had been right.
Okay.
The gods need to be reminded that we have a spirit, and that spirit is proof against their power. They have the power to manipulate and confuse and ruin us, but not to change our will. I will remain here until the world crumbles and fades from existence, with joy in my heart, knowing I've shown them what they truly are.
That is a level of spite. Fair enough. You do that. But that is something an author has written. Everyone breaks under torture. That's what we know. She's gone mad. How is it you speak Adrain? I speak no language now but the wordless expressions of the spirit. It is through my connection to you that I am able to draw upon your words and form them as my own. Do you know what I need from Theos?
I could not say for sure. But you have been to Sun and Shadow before. And it came at a crossroads in your life, when much of what you knew had been upended. I have to believe it will come to you there. Your concerns then were of loyalty and trust and the gods. Everything I told you seemed to send you further into doubt. His words mattered to you when you knew him then. After you and I spoke, you went immediately to seek him out. Perhaps you simply sought confirmation from the man you trusted. If something from that time still troubles you, It may be something he told you then, or refused to tell you. He keeps secrets better than any in this world.
Why has Theos done all this?
He cares only for the secret he keeps locked away. He destroys anyone who might discover it, no matter their chances.
I am not concerned with his secret. I am concerned with getting souls into babies.
That's why he's always favored Woodica. It isn't in her love of promises or justice. It's her disregard for the rules. Her willingness to do what is necessary. To Theos, she's not a deity, but an ally with which to conspire.
Okay.
When her power waxes, she does as she pleases with this realm, as well as hers. And she wants that secret guarded as much as he.
Or Lard, Josh. Lard's pretty good.
If Theos succeeds, there will be a shift in the balance of power among the gods.
The gods aren't real.
Woodica was vanquished once, when the other gods decided she had gone too far, and her power diminished. With this infusion, there is no telling what she will do. The only certainty is that there will be chaos in their realm, as well as ours.
How can I get Theos to tell me what I need to know?
You will not find a more resolute being on all of Aeora. There is no offer you could make, nor spell you could cast, nor pain you could inflict that would make him reveal what he hides. But I see you have become a watcher in this life. Perhaps in defeat, when he can no longer defend himself, you might learn something from him.
When in defeat, when he can no longer defend. So she's actually said, I've gone, how can I get Theos to tell me what I need to know? And the answer is, beat him into a red smear on the carpet and then read his mind. That's what she's telling me now. In defeat, when he can no longer defend himself, you might learn something from him. Beat him unconscious and read his mind. It's time for me to go.
Theos will not wait for you. If you do not catch up to him now, you may never find him again.
The gods have given me the souls of their forgiven. If you repent, you could join with them. Help me strike the final blow against Theos. Your defiance here is an illusion. You are a slave to the gods, bound to their rules, stuck in their system. Your continued existence is proof of the gods' dominion over all of us. If you hadn't planted doubt in my mind long ago, I'd be living a normal life right now. Before I go, I will repay you for this curse. The gods have given your souls to unforgiven. If you repent, you could join them and help me strike the final blow against Theos.
If I repent, all I have done has meant nothing.
Okay. Well, your defiance is an illusion. You're a slave to the gods, bound to their rules, stuck in their system. Your continued existence is proof of the gods' dominion over all of us. No, I'm just going to say that I will waste no more time. Farewell.
For my part in leading you to Theos in the very beginning, I hope you can forgive me. I hope whatever final guidance I've given you here proves more useful.
Okay, thank you.
If ever we should meet again, in this life or any other, I hope to find you at peace.
Look, after we gank this guy, we could just come back and talk to you whenever we want. Like, you're trapped down here, but we could just... It's just a pit. We could just lower a rope down the pit, construct a lift to lift people in and out, and they could talk to you about whatever they want. Okay. Save game. The last time we saved the game was at 22:32. It is now 00:15. Find the sun in shadow. Gank Theos. We're going to have to leave it here, and I will see you all on Friday. How close are people to leveling? Loads of XP, loads of XP, loads of XP, loads of XP, loads of XP. No one's going to level. Okay. I will see you all on Friday. Enjoy the rest of the week. I'm going to go straight to bed. We're going to raid someone, but I got to go straight to bed. The game isn't exiting. Oh, please say I saved it, right? Okay. It did exit. It did exit. Okay. I want to get up early and go to the gym. Whom shall we raid? Who would be a good raid target? I need a raid target. Go straight to bed, but I do want to raid someone. Is there anyone that we could normally raid? Okay, we're just going straight for Mac, who's playing Homeworld. It's an easy one. I don't have to think about it. And then I'm going straight bed. Straight bed. Oh no, there's... Okay. Yeah, we're going to raid Mac just because I said it. And I'm going straight bed. Igara, our home. Okay. See you all Friday. Good night. Is the raid happening? Mac's raid settings do not allow you to raid at this time. We can't raid Mac. We can't raid Mac. Okay. We're locked out of raiding Mac. Okay, we're raiding your mom. Okay. I think we lost a couple of people there, but we're gonna go for it. The raid's all set up. 8 people are going. The number of views is switching between 8 and 11, but I don't know how many there really are. But all I know is 80 of you are going to raid your mom. Okay. Good night, everyone. I will see you on Friday. Bye. That's the wrong button. There we go. Bye.